scream at the edge of the night. Blood on the sidewalk, no wrong or right. Shadows twist where the street lights fade. A convict's thoughts sharp like a blade. Docket decoder breaks the seal. Truth unleashed, what's fake, what's real. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze. Lucy morning star lights the way. Cane beam whispers what they won't say. Tommy June paints it black and white. Dagger's Cafe talks through the fight. Custody queens hold the line. Bronx tales written in grind. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze. Sirens scream at the edge of the night. Blood on the sidewalk, no wrong or right. Shadows twist where the street lights fade. A convict's thoughts sharp like a blade. Docket decoder breaks the seal. Truth unleashed.
Drop the guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christy with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama bear vibes, Molly Drek in the den. SRB Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie Rach, Lucia J in the booth. Wrench wrecking crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Busy cake rising, let the truth speak. KK, Meg P. Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar bold. From the shadows to the stage, they spark the flame. Each line they drop redefines the name. Randy Fur with the claws, cutting through the noise. True blue crew, real talk, no decoys. Sassy but savage, the truth they pursue. Wrench wrecking crew, it's what they do. Moonlit skies, truths collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically ain't sweet, steady on the grind, never taste defeat. In the shadows they stand, Brandy B with a drink in hand, Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride, tomboy charm, mama bear pride. J, Rack and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quick in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah Story spins the tales, Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morning Stars, light breaks the cloud. Blue Cruise in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Cat K shouts, truths are creed. SRB Zelda, hearts that bleed. Sassy Cassie sparks the flame. We're all here, remember the name. 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 Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. Four young souls, Idaho. A scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless. Cries in the night. Lies in the system. Black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless. The broken and lost. The truth's too heavy to hide. The cost. Evil's a whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless. Cries in the night. Lies in the system. Black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless. The broken and lost. The truth's too heavy to hide. The cost. To hide the cost.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Happy Thursday, everybody. It is one more day to the end of the week, and we are back in service here. Doors are open for business. Grab your cup, fill it up, pop on in, sit down. We are going over the Jack Decour interview and talking a little bit about some stuff that Miss Lana over at Truth and Transparency threw out there that got me interested for damn sure. We're going to talk about that. Look into that. I may even pull out the whiteboard, y'all, and set it up and get some things a moving. It's great to be back with you guys. Sorry I missed everybody yesterday. It's been a busy day here in the Dago household, but that's all good because we're back together now. I got an awesome announcement as well that I'm excited and happy about for the fam here. And that being said, you guys know what happens next, so let's just do it.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain and they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, all right. Welcome back again. Great to see you all today here at Cafe. We are open for business. Grab your cup of whatever it is, fill it up, grab a seat, get comfortable. We got some talking to do and breaking some stuff down, guys. We're going over the Jack Decour interview, as well as discussing some other stuff within the Idaho 4K. Surprise, surprise. You know how that goes. So come on in and get comfortable, if you will, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button on your way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we be doing over here. And let's get this show on the road. Who we got joining us today? Looks like Hemi's in the house. Welcome back, brother. The Bomb Toy Tomboy's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Cassie. Welcome back to you. The Last 24. Good to see you. Speaking of which, my little announcement here. I want to welcome back the Last 24, Mike on the mic, to the family. Mikey is one of the foundation members of this community, this channel, helped me to build this channel. Got wrapped up in some things that he had to deal with for a while and was not here for a while, but he is back in the house. So welcome home, brother. Great to have you back. Super happy to have you back. And I know that I can speak for all of us when I say that. It is great to have him back home where he belongs. So welcome back, bro. We love you. Also, let's see. Miss Jody Walters in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Donnie Reese saying, welcome back to you. Gen 7, always happy to see you. SRBBB. Great to see you. Robert's in the house with True Crime Unleashed. Good to see you, my friend. Mittens for Kittens. Hello and welcome. In Stitches. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Miss Joanne, always happy to have you in the house. Welcome back to you. Paco, my friend. Good to see you as well. Let's see. Miss Christine Wadebird, welcome back to you. Good to see you. Michelle F., welcome. Miss Jane Kendall, hello and welcome back to you. Guys, do me a favor while we're waiting on everybody, guys. Throw it up in the chat if you will, if you're comfortable with it. Where you're all tuning in from. I love seeing that. We haven't done that in a while. Please and thank you if you can. I appreciate that very much. Let's see here. Kalida Hope, welcome back to you. Meanie's in the house. Welcome back, Meanie. Lisa Winchester, welcome back to you. Miss Diane Draper, great to see you. George Stewart, my friend, good to see you as well. Please share it out. Please hit the like button. And again, welcome back to all you meatballs and all you beautiful peeps. Great to see you today. Let's see. Louisiana is in the house. Of course, another Ohioan. Gotta love Ohio's in the house. Tampa, Florida. Cat Attack. Welcome to you. Good to see you from Tampa. Thank you for joining us. Kansas. We're not in Kansas anymore, Dorsey. Miss Kim's in the house. We're typically unique. Good to see you, Kim. Becky. Great to have you back. Thank you, Jen. I did get that, and I appreciate it very much. Fizzy's in here fizzing around. Great to see you as well. Oh, well, yeah, it's not a new interview. It's just been re-uploaded. I want to break it down, talk about it. SoCal Gal, good to see you. Thank you, SRB, for correcting me. We do feel whole again now that Mikey's back in the house. Let's see here. 45 beautiful peeps in the house with 39 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's make that match if we can. No, I think you're right, SRB. Let's see. Show. Arizona's in the house. Good to see you. Yes, we do have. That is out now too. The 7 to 8 a.m. footage from Jules. Jules has been doing an amazing job, by the way, you guys, putting out that footage and allowing us all to review that and get what we get out of it. Also, I have another video that I want to review as well. We also have the raw security camera footage that came from Moscow Bagel. Again, we can thank Connor, who's been putting out a lot of these videos too, to review that as well. There's Connor's link right there, guys. If you have not yet subscribed to Connor's channel, please do. He's helped us out in a lot of ways. Welcome, Fox Brooder. Welcome back to you. Good to see you. Let me see. Show. Hmm. No, by no means do I think that's Twiz at all, Robert. Senor Wazowski, welcome, bro. Good to see you today. Halo to you. It is what it is, bro. Everybody missed you, Mike. It is great to have you back. Truly. Like SRB said, I think we all feel whole again as a community. Um, at least the moderating crew. Peaky, welcome back. Good to see you today. Fox says a big hello from the UK. We love the UK here. Thank you so much for joining us, Fox. Beach Babe, welcome back. I did, Hemi. I did, bro. Thank you. Let's see. We got 51 peeps in the house. We got 44 likes. Come on down. Absolutely, Miss Jen. Let's see. Come on in, guys. 63 peeps. 48 likes. Lucci Lou. Good to see you. I'm working on consumption of coffee. My own internal supply is still low. Understood. Fuck. That hurt. Ouch. Sorry, guys. Just banged my knee off something. Welcome, Dabby. Good to see you. Kelly Land in the house. Good to see you, Kelly. No problem, Stitches. Today's Friday, Junior. Meaning it's Thursday. I'm sorry, Lucy. Oh, yeah, we got that snow too. Probably not as much as you, but we got some. Before we start, would anyone know if Dylan's or Bethany's parents were questioned? That's a good question, Fox. That I don't know, but that is a good question. Excuse me. Okay. Welcome, Scary Scooby. Good to see you today. Go ahead and pin that. Yeah, I haven't heard that either. SRB's right. I highly doubt it, but you never know. But we haven't seen anything with it yet, so. Let's see. Yeah, Dylan does have a lot of explaining to do. That's a fact. At least in my opinion. Welcome, Satire. Good to see you. Yeah, it is. I get it, Christine. A lot of us are confused about some things, but we're just all working together to try to figure it out day after day, the best we can do. Let's see here. Welcome, Hemi. Good to see you today, bro. How are you?
I'm good. There you go. I was kind of excited last night when I came across that.
Oh,
I was
okay.
trying to see if I can get you in voice so we can go through that because
Oh,
I wanted to needed to validate what I was seeing because I'm like,
yeah.
this lines up.
Gotcha. Yeah, my apologies. I was dealing with some stuff with the channel. I had a pretty long meeting I had with the mods and then back up and then not to mention all the stuff I had going in like real life here at the house. So my apologies, sir.
Oh, it's so good. I ain't worried about it. I figured as much.
What did you fall into?
Well, I went and revisited that the footage again with all the yelling and screaming and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and I went back and looked up the doc that for the 911 and revisit it
Okay.
just to see if there's anything that would line up. And
Mm-hmm.
sure enough, I found something. But the cliffhanger about it is Dylan did something kind of unexpected. I don't know if it was just like intentional or if it was one of those oops, we lied
Uh-huh.
when I found it.
Which thing was it with her this time?
Well, the doc says, and I got the doc right here pulled up where I can read it. So, from the very beginning, it says the facts under facts 3. It
Uh-huh.
says after spending the evening out, the roommates DM, BF, Kaylee, and Madison returned to their homes at 112 King Road in early morning hours of November 13th,
Right.
2022.
Yes, sir.
Approximately 2 a.m., they met up in Kaylee's room and talked for a while before going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
The fifth roommate, Xander Kernodle, who was out with her boyfriend Ethan, was not home yet.
Right.
The roommates debated going out for food truck for a late snack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chapin was not home yet. Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry. So that prompted DM to send a text message at 2:10 a.m. to an Uber driver. She knew to see if he was driving.
Yeah. Gower.
Ultimately, however, the girls decided just to go to bed. Then, approximately at 4 a.m., DM started hearing strange noises and crying and all that. So that's where the 4 a.m. Started. That's
Mhm.
from the doc.
Right.
So in this video, if you look at just before somewhere between 2:51 to 3 a.m., where things are starting to quiet down,
Uh-huh.
I saw a figure coming out of the black that was coming from Taylor Road
Yeah.
up King Road.
Yes, sir.
And I thought, that's interesting. And he went to that building that 11112 is always recorded. And right at the same time, as soon as he entered that building, I saw a light come on in that where Jack Decour apartment was.
Okay.
There is a path. I'm not sure what I was seeing there because I'm thinking, oh shoot, with that video started. So she called the Uber at 2:10,
Mm-hmm.
and that video picked up what 2:25. So that's 15 minutes after she made that phone call.
Right.
Since
Gotcha.
they decided they want to go back to bed, so they changed their mind about the grub truck.
Yeah, yeah.
And how this then comes, this is where I'm going with it. And there's the reason why. It's because this timeline, as you know, as well as I do, is all screwed up. We can't even make heads or tails of it. There's no
Right.
way.
It's a joke for sure.
Right. Who's to say Dylan called the group of people to let them know, hey, everybody's here.
Okay. Yeah, we've talked about that once before
Dylan,
about how she could have been like the alert system, like, hey, we got them all here now, everybody's together, do your thing. You know what I mean?
but see, the thing about it is with that little document there, it kind of throws a wrench out of, okay, do we have a concrete timeline of Xana and Ethan?
Okay. Oh, say that one more
According to
time.
that doc that was filed in Ada County, they wasn't there.
Hold on. Back up and say that one more time. That last very
Okay, so
the whole thing.
according to according to this doc that's in 911 call, right?
Yeah, right.
This is where they're trying to establish the timeline.
Okay.
At 2 a.m., what it says here, Xana and Ethan was still out at that particular time. They was not at home at that particular time.
Right. Yeah, we've never been given, I've been bitching about this for a while, but we've never been given a true to form timeline for Ethan and Xana. So yes, that is correct.
You see where I'm concerned at, right? In the way it looks. It looks like one of the perps went through that sorority house that was right beside King Road. I know it's down a little hill and they can be able to walk up there's a
Are you
little
talking
path
about
that they
the
can go back
11?
up.
You
Make a
mean the
little turn.
11-12 house?
Right. So sometime right at 2:51 to 3 is when it was in my opinion, was over with.
Yeah, okay. You mean like they were done doing what they were doing,
Yeah,
right?
they was done with doing what they doing. So it looked like to me that one of the perps went, instead of going in front of 11112 to go to the main house over there that's always filming. Seemed like he cut through to go down to where that White House is. I think to that sorority house they
To the
have on
back,
Taylor Road,
back.
not the
Oh, yeah.
Greenfield, but there's another little sorority house right there right across the street from the band field. If you walk in out of 1122, right straight across the street.
Okay,
I'm
so if you're
thinking that's
standing,
probably where one of them went, and he walked out round to go back to that house where that 11112.
okay, so let me put this in my, and I'm struggling a little bit. I'm sorry. So if you come out the front door of the 1122 house, the house that the
Right,
murders were committed in, and you walk out their front door out into that parking lot,
right.
where are you saying to go from there? Welcome, DKM.
It's like there's like a little path or somewhere that cuts where they don't have to go in front of that 11112 camera. They can just cut through to that little sorority house.
You mean through the backyard? They could go. They can cut over
Right.
to King Road through the back. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, yeah. That way they can walk around and go back up the path. Because if you watch, sometime between 351 or 251 and 3, you'll see a man come out of the darkness to go back into that house. And
Oh,
no sooner he walks in that house, you see I saw a room in the apartment where Jack Decour is. His light comes on. They had a lot going on that night, that's for sure. But that's two that I figured out. One of them with that route that I was just telling you about. The other one must have went beside that little alleyway right beside 1112.
all right. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull the map up real quick, boss. That way we can make sure everybody's completely understanding what the hell we're talking about here. Give me a second here.
The only thing I'm not sure about is that walkway behind that little sorority house in the White House.
Right. No, I understand. All right, hold on a minute here. Okay, so this is King Road. All right, there's Jack Decour's house right there. Okay. Here, let me move this down. Yeah, this is where Decour lives, right here. Now, if we spin this and you cut up through here, hold on. Half of this shit's blurred out because they didn't, the shit that happened. Let me come back up here a little bit. I guess you could cut through. Hold on. My apologies.
No, it's okay because I already checked it out, and since they already took out 1122 house, they pretty possible for you to go in there and take a look.
You can't. Yeah, you can't get the King Road anymore. They've taken it out.
Okay, so somewhere in Taylor, where there's a White House, see right there, there's a sorority house right there.
Right there,
I was wanting to see if there was an alleyway or something where somebody can cut through there behind all that.
There is a walkway.
Be able to walk up on King from Taylor.
There's a walkway right here, right up through here. Right. Hold on. Let me see it. Hold on. Let me get back over here. Where the hell is it? Well, I mean, you could cut through the yard there too, but there's an actual walkway. They even have the frat house blocked out too. Where the hell was that, you guys?
Do you have an aerial view of that area?
Have another aerial view?
Yeah.
Up that way. Hold on 1 minute. Thank you so much, Kelly, for that. Number one on our goal. God bless. So very, very generous of you. SC for Dago. Fireplace. Hitler's nuts roasting on an open fire. Frost nipping at pains growing. That was good. That was good, Kelly. I love it. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, let me change the view up real quick here. Sorry.
Now, while you're doing that, I will say this. According to Ada County's docs in the court, Bethany and Dylan did not start texting until 4 a.m.
Yeah, it was right.
What if that was a made up timeline? And actually, what if that happened actually at 3 a.m.? Because if that happened like that, that would mean and prove that the roommates had something to do with this.
Right.
Which that's what I've been suspicious about for a long time. So if you can zoom in a little bit, maybe we can tell.
Right. Welcome, Charlotte. Good to see you. What's up, Dylan?
Yo, yo, yo. Happy Thursday.
Same to you, my friend. Is that a good view there, Hemi?
That's a perfect view. I don't know if Hemi thinks so, but that's a perfect view. That gets everything we need.
You said an
Yeah, you
overview, right?
Go back up where the neighborhood is. Go to the.
Hold on, I changed up the damn. 1 second. Let me put the.
What are we looking for?
I was wanting to see if there was some kind of a steps that was right behind 1112.
Okay, here you go, buddy.
That goes into that sorority housing area.
So here's where the house was, right here, Hemi, where that heart is.
Mm-hmm.
And that red dot thing. So you're talking about. Let me blow it up a little bit bigger there. Okay. So coming down through here or going across?
Yeah, right across where you got your cursor.
Right here, yeah. You can go right through here, bro. There's this.
Okay,
remember when
watching it?
I was gonna say, remember when Nunez first showed up in the body cam and we saw Bethany standing there over by the telephone pole?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right there was where that my cursor is where she was. And you can take down them steps right there, walk right past the whites and come all the way over. Right there's the Banfield. There's Taylor. And so that house you're talking about is right here.
Right.
So you could walk right down through here and go into there. If that's what you were saying.
Right. Or you can even make a round trip back up to what's that, King?
Mm-hmm.
To get to that house where that 1112 is always filming.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
here.
where he walked into.
So if they came, all right. So that's what you're saying is that they came out. You're thinking somebody may have come out of this house and then went this way down across over by this sorority house and then came back around.
Yeah. To avoid to get caught in that camera that's 1112 is always filming. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that camera faces this direction right here. It's gonna film here. And it'll pick up things sound wise around it, but the actual filming is gonna come probably about to and over here. So yeah.
Now there's another alleyway that goes towards Jack D's house. It's that 2-story building
right here
that I'm referring to.
Yeah, here's D's house right here, Decour's house. Sorry. And then, like, if you were to come out of the back slider of their house, you'd come back through here, down around, and come up through this way. That was something that somebody brought up early on when the case first happened, that he could have came out of an upstairs window without anybody in his house even knowing. Went across the roof because it's not very far, jumped down, came through the backyard and went in there without anybody ever seeing him and then come right back through. If it was him, that was just a theory in the very beginning. So yeah, there's a way to get through there back and forth.
Well, it just caught my eye because, like I said, that guy that come up on Kings Road that went down to sorority, went all that way, just come out of the darkness, just straight out of the blue. Sometime between 2:51 to 3, I saw that, and no sooner than he walked in the room, I saw a bedroom light hit up, turn back on over here in that 2-story building right there, right beside Jack D's house, or whatever. Yeah.
This one or the 1119 or
it was a 2-story house that was over there.
This is the one here. If you're talking about, that's 1119. That's the one that you see face on where the cars park.
Yeah, right. It's the house right next to it.
Okay, so that would be
that one.
That's D's house. Yeah, that's Jack D's house with the attached garage over here. It's weird that, yeah, 11, no, shit. Wait a minute. What the hell just happened here? That's saying it's 11:27, King. Something's wrong. Anyway, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's Decour's house there at the dead ends in the cul-de-sac.
Mm-hmm.
So you think somebody could have been involved that was here, ended up over here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
At least 2 perks.
that's Decour's house and Adam's house, and I can't think of his other roommate. That was the night supposedly. What the hell? SRB. What's his name again? Was their driver brought them home? I don't know. People have questions about him. They've been throwing them at me left and right. We're gonna rewatch his interview today. I have my own issues with certain things because of things that were found at his house, things that he denied, things that he hasn't talked about, things like that. So I don't know.
Well, if you want,
thing.
Dago, if you want, we can go ahead and do that. And then right after, can go to 351 on that footage or 251 to 3 o'clock on that footage, and I can show you exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I'm curious. I don't
Sure.
think I saw that person. Peyton Ross, USRB. That's who I was talking about.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was like he came out of nowhere. It was like, wow, because whenever I saw the dumpster guy, he walked over there back down the King going towards the Banfield, but he disappears. So they cut some of that film out, but it's
Gotcha.
there.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in looking at it. Anything. That's what we do. That's why we do it. So yeah. Hang on a minute.
Now I didn't go beyond that. I just went to 3 o'clock because it said that the text messages between Dylan and Bethany didn't start until 4 a.m. Well, they jacked up the timeline, and assuming the audio that we was listening to is the murder happening and it was taking place right at 2:25 to 3 o'clock. That blows her timeline out of the water on that.
Yeah.
And they had to be texting at 3 a.m.
No, understood.
It just makes it sound like that, you know?
Understood. There's different ways to look at this, guys, that, it's hard to understand some things it's not. And that's why we look at everything the way we do. Miss Potts is in the house. Good to see you, Miss Annie. Thank you for joining us. Yes. People, dogs, and cars teleport in Moscow, Hemi.
That's right. That's what it looks like, too.
They sure do. They sure do. Always happy to see you, Miss Annie. Thank you, and happy Thursday to you, dear. Yeah, we'll break all that stuff down. No problem. I like when you guys point specific things out. Because I like to look through things just to see what we see or what we missed or maybe missed or don't see or whatever.
Exactly. I looked at it. Might not be different. Might be different the way you look at it, Dago. That's the reason why I was trying to get validation on what I'm seeing because I'm like,
no,
oh
it's
my
all
God.
good. Yeah, it's all good.
Oh my God.
Welcome, awesome vintage. Understood, bro. Understood. Right here, real quick to answer vintage. This is where they live, is over here. Awesome. This is the white apartments here. So if you walk across the road here, down in, this is those apartments that the photograph that the where they're all standing together, that's where that photograph was taken, was over here. So that's where those guys lived at. That's where Hunter came up running through here, ran over to the house, and the girls followed behind him, was up through there. And welcome, by the way. Great to have you here. You ain't lying. They definitely need training.
Which kind of makes sense because that was the first thing I was wanting to find out is when did Hunter start walking? If he was going to show up on that 1112, but he didn't show up, so he had to show up behind it.
Well, yeah, he came through this way because the camera here, like I said, it faces this way. He came up this way. This is why I've had issues with Olivia Goncalves' statement that she saw the girls get dropped off at 156 right here in front of the house. and go inside and come back out with the dog. There's no way that she saw that. She claimed it was on this camera. She couldn't have. Okay. Unless she, here's the thing though, is her verbiage is what got me turned around, because if they were dropped off over here somewhere, sure, you'd have seen that. But you're not going to see them walk inside the house and come back out with a dog from over here. You are absolutely welcome. Awesome. So where did you actually see this from, Olivia? Was it over here on one of these cameras that are here and here? Or are you not telling the truth about what you saw? That's what the issue is that I had with that. So I understand completely what you're saying. Because initially, way back when Rory did his whole walkthrough here, we were live with him. We thought there was a camera on the back of this house, the 1112 house. He said it does look like a camera, but he didn't think it was. That's how we thought, maybe, because Steve said at one point that he saw Brian get in and out of his car, go in and out of the house. Well, no, you didn't. You couldn't have. There's no camera that shows that. So that was just him pushing that narrative, trying to make people believe he saw something. You know what I mean? So we were like, how could he have seen that? So we're looking for cameras here. We looked over here. There was a camera found at the top of a pole here. Okay. Whether it was active or not, I don't know. But it would have looked out across all this. You wouldn't have been able to see down and see specific people walking. There was, that kind of stuff. So anyway. Moving on. Anything else with this before we go forward? We'll come back to what you wanted to look at after we run through this interview. Hemi, anything else you want to add to that before we go forward, though? You still there? Maybe not. Can you guys still hear me?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you.
All right, good stuff. Good. What's up, Dylan? What do you got to throw in there this morning before we go forward?
I think you're heading on the right direction with the next interview you're going to look at. If you look at most murder cases and being able to solve them, you look at the last people that we know of to see these people alive. So we know for sure that the last person on record to see these two girls alive is the driver, right? And this isn't a normal driver.
Right.
We can't track it via Uber. This is a private driver that has a wife at home that is, just recently given birth. This is a driver that is suspicious.
Yeah, his wife was out of town that night too. So interesting.
Yeah. So in this interview, pay close attention to the way he talks about the girls, the way his story sometimes can change based on paper, written statements by media, and then also by just, what a standard interaction would be, and the age difference as well. This guy is a problem, and he's one of the only cars that's over in that area that night, right? It's not a heavily trafficked area from 2:00 on, but he's one of the cars there in and out. And then the other car that is there that we know of for sure, right? These are all things that we know for sure. So let's work off these things. We know that there's a cop car there, and who are those two individuals, right? So these two individuals and the kids running, along with Eric Grauer, the driver, these are the last individuals that we can all say were in the direct vicinity of the murder or murders or deaths at that 2:00 ish, between 2 and 3:00 hour. So these guys are all suspects, right? And it is good to retrack and look into these individuals specifically to see how they fit in and what they were doing, not only right before the murders from like say 11 p.m. till 2, but also, hey, where were the police officers after, from 5 a.m. till 8 a.m.? Were they still in the area? Did they leave? Was Gower there the whole time? When do we see his car leave? So these are all things that they're covering up because it tells the real story of who was involved. But again, I think when you guys listen to this interview, be nitpicky with it, because this guy's a scumbag, and he's hanging out with college girls with a wife and a kid at home. It's weird, and it's a small connection to what we see at the University of Michigan with their football coaches. We've got some people in power here in some way that were taking advantage of these college girls. And it wasn't Brian Koberger, but definitely deep dive into Eric. And I'm going to let you guys go, but I'm interested to hear what your guys' thoughts are on it.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you as always. Your input is always very interesting and insightful, and I appreciate that very much. And thanks for joining us, Eric.
Adios.
Take care, brother. Yeah, I have no problems going. We're checking out the Decour interview. If we need to go back through the Gower report, I haven't seen. I've heard there's one out here. I haven't seen a Gower interview. I'd love to see that. I can't find one if it's out here. I have not seen it yet. I'd love to see that though. I would.
I can't help but to think the only video that Jules is having problem with is the main video that we really actually need to see, because
yeah,
I like to see where girls get dropped off at. Did they go to Taylor? Or did they get dropped off at Taylor and they walked up through sorority in that little pathway was just showing? Or did they get dropped off in front of the house? We don't know.
Right.
Till we get that. So.
Did we watch the Gower? Welcome, Nancy Pecoraro. Thank you for joining us. Did we watch a Gower interview? I don't remember if we did, you guys. I'm sorry if I did, I forgot. I'm sorry. I know we read his report. And I can't remember the number of the report. If one of the mods remembers that number, just throw it at me. If you don't worry about it. I'll dig and find it at some point. But I don't remember watching the interview like we've seen with the others.
Yeah, now, that's the one to watch right there. Then.
Yeah, I didn't think there was. It's just a report. So here's my thing. Gower's always been kind of odd to me because, one, you're giving free rides. You're going off the clock with Uber to do this special thing for these girls. You're handing them, the little shots while they're in the car. Your wife and child are out of town. The whole time you're with them, you're complaining about your wife and child and your life and this and that, which tells me you're trying to make an impression that you're interested probably in being in a different situation with maybe some of these girls. And like Annie said just a few minutes ago, I agree with Annie. If Kaylee would have showed interest in this guy, he'd have dropped his wife and child like that. And I'm pretty sure the man's divorced now anyway, which is kind of pathetic because they weren't together that long to begin with. And you got a child with this woman. You know what I mean? Mike said there's a voice of it, so I'll have to look for that. If anybody knows where that's at, I'll pull that. We can listen to that again. I'm pretty sure we did hear that. I know we listened to the Show Walter audio. There's so much of this shit, you guys. It's hard to remember sometimes, but we'll find it if we need to. I'd have no problems going back through that at all. Because like I said, I've had issues with that the whole time. I don't trust him. And we don't truly know for a fact, because unless there's some camera footage somewhere, because we've never seen it, where he dropped the girls off that morning. Was it in front of the house? Was it? People are saying that they heard that he dropped them off by the band field and they walked through. I don't know. I don't know. 100%. But look, we'll go back to it again and see if we catch anything. That's no problem. That's exactly what we do here. Thank you, Senor. I appreciate it, bro.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Dago. Wasn't that the driver that Gonzalez is really, really high on?
They said he was a family. Yeah, they said he was a family friend and they trusted him and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't. I'm sorry. Just as much as they trust Jack Decour and so on and so forth, I don't. There's things about people that I don't trust. I just don't trust everybody. Welcome to the Amazing Mixed Pots. Thank you for joining us today. Annie, how are you, dear?
Hey, Dago. How are you?
I am great. Long time no here. It's good to have you here today. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, I just wanted to pop in quickly. I won't be here long.
Please.
But I wanted to I wanted to bring attention to the problem happening in Idaho with their FOIAs.
Yes. Are you sick?
and the amount of money. Well, yeah, I got a wicked sore throat too.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
I'm fine.
All right. Well, let's do
Um,
it then. Let's discuss it, man. Please. I'm excited when you come up here.
well, I just wanted to bring attention because it's I was quoted 10,000 for the Liz Q 360 photos. I was quoted $10,000. And the problem is that it's like less than an hour's worth of work,
Right.
according to the invoice. So I kind of was going. I did a little bit of a live last night. For anyone who missed it, that's why I'm chiming in now. I feel like we need to spread the word, spread awareness.
Yes.
That it would appear, based on a lot of these FOIAs, whether people have paid it or if it's just a quote, we're nearing, couple $100,000. There's
Oh,
another
yeah.
creator who was quoted like 114,000 for the
Um,
Cam
yeah. And Miss
studio.
Booking with B that joined me here last week said that she requested all the files, Annie, just the files, and they quoted her $20,000 for that. That's insane.
Right. So if the whole case file is 20K,
Yes.
but the Liz Q is 10 for my quote. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes,
Whatever
ma'am.
they're doing here. So, I even thought it was messed up, like, because Jules paid the $1,000 or close to $1,000 for her FOIA, and that like key piece of time,
Uh-huh.
midnight to 2 a.m., is missing. And then I'm going back and forth with ISP since August just for Liz Q. That's it. I requested nothing else, just the
Right.
images from Liz Q. And it took them till now. Initially, what I was told was that their goal was to upload it at no cost to the public to Idaho's website. And then about 10 days or so later is when they came back with that email and the invoice quoting me almost 10K.
Wow.
So I don't know what can be done. I don't know. I understand there's waivers and things like that I could specifically do on my end since I'm the one doing the request. I'm just kind of putting it out there that for everybody else who's doing FOIAs, who's already paying out money, whether you've paid out hundreds or thousands, or you've been quoted thousands, tens of thousands, something's got to be done, because I don't know how it's $10,000 for less than an hour worth of work, but
It's extortion. It's extortion. That's why Lana is filing a lawsuit on Moscow. Lee from Devil's Advocate is trying to file a case against them, a criminal case, because of the extortion, basically, and many other things. I have filed a complaint within the Jesus Christ, the big office there in downtown that you go to. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's the administration. Administration, sorry. Moscow City Administration. I sent an email as a complaint. Not that it's going to mean anything. They've ignored everything I've asked for. They've ignored everything I've sent in. I haven't had any response. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or whatever, but nobody's ever responded to me from there. So there's a lot of people that are going at this trying to say, hey, and I've even heard somebody came forward, because remember we were told that people, if you're a resident of Moscow, you don't have to pay for this shit. I've seen people say that they've requested this and they're still getting charged different prices. So
well, I know Gen 7 said that she sent something to you in an email, so I will email you later. That way I can add in my own little thing to it. Like, I'm all for each person doing whatever they feel they need to do on their end. The only reason I don't want to have to do like any kind of actual civil suit against the state lab for these records, it just burdens the innocent taxpayer of the state. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like burden the innocent people who live in Idaho who have nothing to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lawsuit against the state or the prosecutor or the lab. It's unfortunately the taxpayers there who fund the defense of those, right?
Yeah.
So I just don't currently don't want to take that angle unless it's absolutely necessary. I know that there are maybe, you know, other people who paralegals, whatever the case may be, someone in Idaho. I'm more confused about how it is that the Idaho State Lab would be able to shift a cost burden of almost $10,000 onto a taxpayer.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
the only reason that they allegedly claim they have to do this cost is because it's for taking everything from a raw format file, turning it into a JPEG so that they can redact it to stay in line with Meghan Marshall's court order for redactions and blurring.
Okay.
So if that's what they're doing,
let me ask you something.
Well, if that's what the cost estimate is for, here's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
I don't understand how they would be able to shift that cost burden onto a taxpayer doing a public FOIA.
Right.
When it's not the taxpayer's problem that they have to go this extra step to comply with a separate order in the case in their state.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. That's
more
absolutely
my angle.
Okay. So going along with that, here's my question. And if I go sideways from where you're at, I apologize. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to add to this. Just okay. For instance, Jules was charged $935, almost $1,000 to get what she got, which was lacking in an aspect. Okay. Thank you so much, Michelle. Congrats to Ariana. Welcome to the sauce. I appreciate that so much, Michelle. God bless. So that work was done. They're charging, and it was detailed in there what they charged for the $935 for. Every work bit of it. So once it's done, it's done. Am I wrong, Annie? They do the work, they do their thing. I'm sure it's saved in the system. It's all done. Why is every single person being charged this? If that's the same thing, if that's how it's happening, you already did the work. The work was done the first time you did it. You don't have to do it every time. Okay. That's the point that I'm asking. Does that make sense?
Right. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's why I know certain people, if you live there, you can get fee waivers and stuff like that. But I'm still like, I need them to explain clearly and concisely how, under what law, under what rule, they shift the cost of any extra step they have to go through in order to be compliant with a separate order in the case. This case is closed. The defendant has pled guilty. The state lab concedes that these records are responsive to my request, meaning they do have to produce them.
Yep.
And the only reason I'm being charged this amount, exorbitant amount, is because, well, in order for us to produce them, we have to do this extra step, which is taking it from its raw data, converting it to JPEG so we can redact to stay in compliance with the order in this case for redaction.
Yes, exactly. There you go. And that's
not my problem that they have to do that.
That's it. That's not the public's fault nor the public's problem. In turn, what she's asking you guys is, why are they laying that on us as when it's not our issue?
They should have to eat that cost.
Yes.
In my opinion, like whatever extra steps you have to take in order to stay complicit with this other order from this different judge who didn't even preside over the case.
Right.
If you have to go through all of these extra steps, you shouldn't shift that cost burden to the public because they're requesting the records.
Bingo. That's what Senor just said. They can't charge the public for them having to comply with a judge's order. Right. Because it's not the public's fault. That's not anybody's issue but your own. That's your issue. Like you just said.
Yeah, it's like burden shifting.
Yeah, they should have to eat that because it has nothing to do with us. It's you and them, or the judge pays it. I know that's dumb. I'm just saying that's how that has to work. It has nothing to do with
crazier. Here's what's crazier, Dago. If it wasn't for this separate order in the case for Meghan Marshall, my request is not only responsive and they would have to produce it, they wouldn't have to redact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Technically,
yes, ma'am.
this is why I requested these specifically. I requested Liz Q, not Snyder's crime scene pics or the ones taken with officers' cell phones. I wanted what was done with the Idaho State Police's software specifically.
Right.
For like
right.
3D scanning the crime scene and stuff. And that's why I asked for it, because I knew that technically they don't have to redact unless a judge orders it so. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. But because they have to abide by that order and take this extra step, they shouldn't be able to shift the cost of that onto the public, in my opinion. I don't know what the laws are for it, but
yeah. No, I agree. And that is insane. Like, that is the public should not have to pay for something that was ordered by a judge. That's nobody's issue. That's nobody's problem. We're asking for a simple thing, and you cannot change the protocol on that just because now there's an order from a judge and then throw that cost out to the public. You eat that, you do your job, and you hand it out the way you're supposed to. I fully agree with you. That's insane.
Especially if you already concede that if you're already conceding too that the records are responsive to the request.
Yes. You can't go back and change it.
You're conceding that the public, right. He's conceding that definitely these records, even in their raw format, are responsive to my request. But because they have to redact in order to stay compliant, they have to allegedly convert everything from its raw data to a JPEG. And here's what's crazier. The Liz Q imaging wasn't done until 3 days after the crime, meaning there should not be any of the victims in any of the imaging. So I'm a little confused as to what all this extra redaction is that they allege they have to do if all of this imaging was done while the victims are already out of the house.
Absolutely. Interesting.
Other than what? The blood?
I mean,
is that what was part of Meghan Markle's order? Like the rooms, the blood, and like the victims, right? Basically.
I mean, yeah. That sounds right. Yeah. The blood. I mean, well, hold on. Back up and say the last part of what you said, Annie, one more time. I'm sorry to make you talk. I know you got a sore throat. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. So the way that Mr. Gamet is explaining it to me is that these images that I'm asking for initially, like, well, kind of like, don't even know why you'd want them because they were all done like 3 days after. It does not depict the victims and blah. And then he's talking about duplicates, etc. Let me know if you still want us to proceed, even though there's going to be a cost estimate. And I'm like, hell yeah, I want you to proceed and let me know the cost.
Yes.
And that's when he came back with that. And then it's, oh, well, here's the cost. I think it's like almost 4,000 of it is to take it from its raw file, turn it to JPEG and redact. Yep. And I'm thinking to myself, well, what do you need to redact if the imaging was done 3 days after the crime?
Thank you. Yes.
You just got finished telling me that it was done 3 days after the crime and nothing in the images depicts the victims. So what's all the redacting?
Very good question. What are you redacting and why? Bingo. Absolutely. And this real quick. Go ahead.
I assumed it's blood. Sorry. I just assumed it's blood that he's talking about because I feel like that was part of the order.
That would make sense. Yes, it would make sense if it was blood for sure. Because nothing else really does make any other sense on that. For what other reason would you have to redact anything else? Truly. This is the letter that Jen was talking about. I'm going to pin this to my community page. If you guys want this, that way you can take it, do whatever you want. the top of it here just says, to those interested in pursuing justice, transparency in the Brian Koberger case, feel free to copy and paste this in the form of an email or letter. Feel free to add and edit anything you wish. Feel free to send it to the media, independent media channels, independent radio broadcast channels, community channels, department. I'm going to the Department of Justice next. That's my next step, you guys, just so you know. And any other agencies that you feel need to be made aware of the issues that we see in this case and its presentation to the media, I'm sorry. This letter will be in support and will refer to Lee from Devil's Advocates, because Lee's the one that's filing this case. Request for an investigation into the handling of the case. This will also be a letter in support of others seeking truth in this case, with a strong request for the media to step up and understand that those of us who have issues with this case will not quit pushing action until the truth is told. Not a narrative that is factually correct or corrected. This letter is a base letter only. Feel free to use this letter to either send as is or, with your own individual additions, regardless of whether you feel this will help at all. A simple act of sending something is better than nothing. Small actions can and will move mountains. Thank you all for those in pursuit of truth, justice, and transparency. And we, the people, will not stay silent. Amen to that. And here is the list of people that Lee emailed. Again, feel free to add more of your choices, such as independent news outlets, community radio broadcasts, etc., and any other agencies you wish. I have added the DOJ address, Idaho Attorney General's address, the Intercept, and the Marshall Project contact info. The Intercept and the Marshall Project are outside journalism agencies, and independent outlets that focus on the issues in the criminal justice system and holding those in higher places accountable. How you choose to address your own letter is up to you, and whether you choose to list your contact info or address in the letter's email is entirely up to you as well. I have listed other creators here that have publicly stated issues and have referred to their videos. If you wish to add anyone, please contact them first, get their info. And of course, if you yourself are a creator, you want to add info, please do. You may have to repost links or add them if needed. Thank you all. And again, we have the email addresses for CNN, Fox, ABC, CBS. There's the DOJ's address and information, the Intercept, the Marshall Project, and of course the IAG, Mr. Labrador himself, and so on and so forth. There's the bottom part where the letter is. And like she says, you can add, redact, whatever you want to change in this, but it's just a base to start with. And I'll be using this for a couple different reasons. And anybody, like I said, I'm going to try to pin this to my community page. If you guys want to take and use it in any fashion, absolutely, please do. It's what it's all about, guys, because it's power versus the people. These people work for us, folks. We don't work for them, okay? They're doing this shit to us, and they work for us, period. We elect them, we put them in their positions, and then they go in turn and take full advantage of the public. They have lied to us. They have twisted their rules. They have twisted the laws. Anything they can do to cause issues within this case, they've done it. I'm sick of it. As are many other creators, as Annie is, myself, Lee, and many other people are just done with it. So here we are. So thank you, Jen, and God bless. I mean, this is awesome.
Yes, thank you, Jed.
There's Annie's information, Joel's information, mine as well to it. Plenty of things. So God, amazing, Jen. Thank you so much for this. Seriously.
Well, I just wanted to, at least kind of make everybody aware. It would appear that whatever they're doing, you're asking for something. It must be good if it accidentally doesn't get included in your request. Like, oopsie poopsie, the most important time frame is missing from your request you paid $1,000 for. Or, hey, if you want this, it's going to cost you $10,000. I can only imagine some of the quotes other people have gotten, and maybe if, like, the DOJ finds out that, for whatever reason, the state of Idaho is responding to people's FOIAs with these ridiculous amounts of money, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 grand, each person, I think, who's been quoted that kind of money needs to, like, immediately forward all of their communications and their invoices to the DOJ and ask them to, what the hell is this?
100%.
I know each state has their own, like from what I understand, Idaho, they like are one of the places that will charge the most, like in the country for FOIAs, whereas Washington is like super cheap. And so it goes state by state. But I feel like if you're shifting the cost burden to the public of $10,000 for less than an hour of work, that you claim you have to do on your end, it's probably not because it really costs $10,000.
No,
it's probably because it's something you don't want them having.
Bingo. That's exactly what my opinion has been the whole time, and I've told you this. Lana threw out numbers way long time ago, 100,000 for this, 20,000 for that. You're saying things, B's saying things. Different people are throwing different numbers out here. It's extortion, okay? It should be illegal. And it's absolute. And the reason, it's not because of work, folks. I'm telling you my opinion. I can't tell you it's a fact because I don't have any way to prove that. But in my mind, it's a fact. Is because they don't want us to have it. So therefore, in turn, they're going to make it damn near impossible. They don't believe anybody's going to pay $20,000 for something. And I'd be curious to see if somebody absolutely did say, you know what, fine, here's your money. What would happen at that point? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm telling, not that anybody would. I think it would be dumb to drop $20,000 on this information. But if you're loaded and you have nothing to do with your money and you want to know the answers, people will do it. I would love to see the outcome of that. I don't think there would be one. I think there would be something else, Annie, that would drop. They would say, well, now we can't, and then there you go. There's your lawsuit right there.
Or they send it to you and it's like a corrupted file with half of it missing.
Yes, ma'am. And so we don't know what happened. It was perfectly fine. We sent it over and I don't know what. We can't fix it now. I'm sorry. It's a technical issue. Moving on. Yeah. 100%.
Oopsie poopsie.
Just like the damn refrigerator, just like the fire, just like the lost shit. Everything else that they're doing is 100% what I believe they're doing. We will not give this to you in any way, shape, or fashion. So this is how we have to do this to make it look good. And that's what I think they're doing. So yes. Thank you, Jen, again.
Well, I always appreciate you having me up. I didn't want to waste too much time, but I did want to kind of make everybody aware because I understand that this seems to be a problem.
Well, even that, Annie, on top
people
of
are
that,
being quoted
they're giving Jules this stuff. They're giving other people this stuff that's been FOIA'd. I question if it's even real, Annie, if it hasn't been tampered with, if it hasn't been doctored, if it hasn't been redacted, things like that, because of things we've seen in these videos that don't line up the right way. They're saying it's raw footage. I know Jules ain't doing it. I know Lana's not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Anybody that has these videos, they're not going to mess with them. They're coming raw from MPD, and I still question what we're getting from them if it's absolutely 100% the full deal. You know what I mean? So that's another issue I have. Real quick, Jen,
I just feel like maybe we need to, if everybody kind of pools in, right? So, if somebody wants to drop a comment in the community tab or something like, hey, this is what they quoted me. I feel like if I have enough, if I can get a roundabout idea of what people are being quoted, whether it's from MPD, IFP, whoever, because I have 12 days left to file my appeal, my response, and I want to be able to respond with hey, by the way, you guys are quoting, we're in the $200,000, $300,000 range for quotes for FOIAs. What's happening? What is the reasoning? Yeah.
Exactly. You are absolutely correct. So if we can get a breakdown of everybody that's been charged, whatever, anybody in here, Senior Wazowski has FOIA stuff and he's had stuff. So whatever you have, bro, let us know. Anybody else we can give that stuff to Annie so she can see exactly what numbers are being thrown out there, why, whatever it is, we can throw that all together. And again, like I said, guys, we've all been saying this. We all need to work together to make something happen here. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And if, we're going to light a fire under their ass. End of story. We need to make
Well,
them
even
explain
like I was
themselves.
super confused, you know, because his reasoning at first is, oh well, you know, these images won't even depict any of the victims or anything, and I'm like, even better.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So
Even better. What? So what do you need to redact then?
exactly. What is being redacted when you already have taken this out? Don't tell me it's blood. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I think you're right, but that's probably an excuse they're going to use. You don't need to redact blood. Okay. You don't. It's stupid to me. And I've never seen
Even
that
with the
happen in
blood
other
at that
cases.
point. Well, even with the blood though, like at that point, that's 3 days after the crime. That's the second forensic sweep has already been done. The Amido black's been laid down. Things have been moved. It's not even the original crime scene anymore by the time they're doing the imaging.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I agree. It doesn't make sense. So, what's the next excuse going to be? Thank you so much, Michelle. Agreed. Or I very much appreciate you. Same with you. Where did it go? I just had it up there. Jen says, "Thank you, Dago. Please take advantage of the letter and correct me on anything I have typed or am wrong about. Thank you all. Let's get these people talking. Amen to that one. And thank you, Jen. It was number 2 for the goal. And back down to Michelle again for coffee when stressing. We're all stressing. So thank you for that, Michelle, again. Number 3 on that goal. You guys are amazing. I love you guys to death. But yeah, Annie, 100%. We need to light a fire and get them talking and explain themselves. Why are you doing this? That's why I'm going to the DOJ next. Will they respond to me? Will it matter? I don't know, but it's something needs to light somebody up. Somebody needs to say or do something about this. And I think if enough of us are going forward with this and pushing this, you and myself and Lee and Lana and anybody else that's going to do this, they have to look at it at some point and say, why? Why are they all coming to us with this shit? What is going on? Somebody's got to look into this. And if they don't, that says a whole other thing to me. So we got to do. That's why we're out here every day talking about it. Are you still there, Annie? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you didn't cut out. So I appreciate you jumping up here and enlightening us to exactly what's going on and exactly what the issue is. And I'm glad that you're on board with all this stuff as well, because this has to happen somewhere for him, folks. Again, going back to what I said months ago, this is not about Brian, okay, at this point at all. This is about the lack of investigation, the lies that have been put out to us, the bullshit, extortion, in a sense, all of it, that they have absolutely done everything they can do in their sense to cover this up, to keep us from seeing whatever we're trying to see. I want to know why and what it is, period. And at some point, if you got to go this route, then so be it. And I agree with Annie. I wouldn't want to have to. Yes, ma'am.
Part of me wants like someone like Wendy J. Olson. I want someone like her, maybe giving some advice on what to do here, since she's familiar with arguing, you know, against the state in this case for more transparency, and you know, over 250 sealed documents in this case, and blah blah blah. And when, you know, Olson did a great job arguing for the public interest, taxpayer interest, and I'm hoping someone like her maybe will give some advice or guidance or something on how to finagle some of these outrageous cost estimates that they seem to be throwing out for what are public records that the public is entitled to.
Absolutely.
But I hope everybody has an awesome day. As always, thank you for letting me cover it, read my mouth.
No, thank you for honoring me to come up here. I always look forward to when you want to come in here. It's exciting. I love it. I truly hope you feel better, dear, because you don't sound real good. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. It sucks this time of year to go through that stuff. Please feel better. And
I'm going to rest.
That good. Stay out of that car and stay in the house and just relax and get yourself back together. And please know, and Annie, you already know this, that anytime I'm here, you're always welcome here. And I appreciate you so much.
Bye, guys. Have a great day. Bye, Dago.
Bye, hon. Thank you so much. Again, super excited to have Annie here enlightening us as she does. I appreciate it so much. I just read an article that says M and K were under a pink blanket. Well, how did he see that? I know. Same question that we've been asking. They're supposed to be required to put in writing a breakdown. Exactly. And they did it with what they gave Jules, but it doesn't make sense, Busy. It doesn't make sense. Booking with B said they quoted her 20,000 for all the files. Okay. Explain to me how that is justifiable. Anybody. Even the breakdown makes no sense. And that's what I think the DOJ needs to see, amongst other things. So I'm going that direction, folks. I'm going straight to the Department of Justice. I'm going to use the letter that Jen sent me. I'm going to put some more things in there, and I'm going to say, hey, explain this to me, please, and show me how this is justified. And if they do, I'll shut up about that part of it. That's fine. And if it makes sense. My other thing therefore, after that is why? Why is this happening? And that's what they need to be asking them. I think we know why, like I said, because they don't want to give us this, so they're going to make it impossible for us to get it, okay? Welcome, Michelle Weddle. Good to see you. So, yeah, that's exactly what I think is going on. They're never going to admit that, okay? Jules had a breakdown on, I can't remember which video it was, but it showed why they charged her the $935 step by step for different work. Besides that, Fizzy, I haven't seen one on. I can email B and see if she has one from Booking with B. I believe might have one. I'll have to ask him as well, because we definitely need to see that for the world, and we need to show the world this is what they're telling us. They're charging us $35 an hour for this and $117 for that an hour, and so on and so forth, and justify it at that point. Then, welcome, Tandy. Good to see you, dear. People can't even afford food, and they're asking $10K to $20K for documents that were already paid for. Right? Yeah, and they want you to pay for something they're supposed to eat, like Annie said, to add to that. Yeah, I think Lana had one too. SRB's right. You still here, Hemi?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm listening.
Gotcha.
I was just going to address something real quick because I was in Jules' live, or she was doing her premiere this morning. She done dropped another video.
Yeah.
The chat was that I got into a discussion about Brian Koberger, the banana thing, and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah, right.
I can't help but to feel that with everything that we have done up to this point, covering this case, talking about it, breaking down the docs and all the videos we looked at, it has made a difference to a point now where they had to come out with some form of ridiculous shit about Brian Koberger.
Of course. Like I said, you guys, to me, I didn't forget about Brian, but this isn't about Brian at this point. This is about the law, the legality of what they're doing within what they've done within the investigation, what they haven't done, and what they're doing right now, which I considered a form of extortion, truly. So that's what it's about to me. And there's Jules's link, guys. If you guys haven't subscribed over there, please do.
It's they're trying to control the narrative and trying to get you to where you'll leave it alone, because that's what they want. They want this to go away, but
they want us to shut the fuck up. They want this to go away and shut down and get quiet so they can move on and do what they want, and it's not going to happen. And this, remember something. Thank you, Wade. Please remember something, folks, because that is being forgotten in a lot of aspects, not so much on purpose, okay? But this is for this right here. It's for these 4 young adults, these beautiful people that lost their life for no fucking reason whatsoever. It's about absolute justice for them, period. That's why I'm sitting here. That's why Hemi's here. That's why Annie was just here. That's why every one of us creators are doing what we're doing, is for absolute justice for these 4, period. And this is not justice, okay? Not at all. There deserves to be a real investigation done. Whether this is the guy that did it or not, it's way bigger than that, okay? The rest of this is bullshit, and this is not justice for them. End of story.
Well, I'm just going to add to that. The only ones that know who actually did this is the 4 that lost their lives.
Yes. Yes.
They're the ones that carried that to their grave, and the rest of them is just trying to cover that up.
And that's exactly what I've been screaming since I started my channel, folks, is we are the voice for the voiceless. These 4 have no voice. These 4 cannot tell us what happened. These 4 cannot tell us who to look for. These 4 cannot tell us what went on that night, that day, and after the fact, because they're gone. Somebody has to speak for them. Whether it's all of us or none of us, somebody's going to do it. Period. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not going to stop talking about it until I can't talk about it anymore. Until you
I don't believe there is a Koberger interview. I don't think there is.
There's an interview in PA, but they'll never give it to us. That's a good point too, Beach Babe. Maybe it may be possible they're resourcing out, and that's why it costs are so high. I don't know, just a thought. Yeah, but they're still overcharging, and even in that aspect, Beach Babe, you know what I mean? I think it's just too much. So again, guys, we have to be the voice. We have to ask the questions, and we have to make this make some sense. And until then, I'm not going to shut up about it. That's all I'm saying. I even heard Alan Jackson reference this case when defending his newest client. The dude killed 4 sorority girls while driving way over the speed limit. So yeah, it's becoming case law. Good. I mean, in a sense, that's good. It is. Okay. It needs to be noticed. In the other sense, it's not good. I obviously, Fizzy, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, 100%. I know what you're saying, Fizzy. That's why I said in one sense, it's good. In one sense, it's really bad. Agreed. Because the reason why it's good is because it's noticed. It's getting noticed. That's what I'm saying. You are right, though. It is a bad thing. Becoming case law is not a good thing. But people are seeing it for what it is, and it's being, you know what I mean? Okay.
It's glaring.
It is
They've
bad.
done that to the point. Now everybody's looking at it side-eyed. You even got attorneys that's been looking at this, and they're all pretty much saying the same thing. Like, what the fuck is all this shit?
Even the guilters, Hemi, the guilters are even looking at this like, what the hell? They still believe what they believe to one aspect, but on the other side of things, they're looking at this going, what is going on? You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of them doing it. So interesting. Yeah. See, that's not a good thing either. I
know Devil's Advocate's got another interview with those 2 attorneys, and also B's got one coming up, I think, tonight with those attorneys as well.
So, the girls?
The 2 attorneys
that we had here? The 2 attorneys we had here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the queens of custody queens. Yes, I love those 2.
It'll be interesting to see what they have to say with everything's going on.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to announce to you guys too. I'm working on something I'm trying to with Andrew Myers to have him join us and discuss this thing too. And for those of you that are familiar, Harsh Reality, Mr. Harsh himself wants to do something with me. He's trying to do it before Christmas, so we're trying to put that together too, guys, and get up here and discuss that between the 2 of us. So that's another thing coming this way too. Yes, I agree with you, Mr. David Clayton. Definitely a smirk. So anyway, without further ado, thank you all for being here. I appreciate that so very much. Please make sure that, did you even hear? Say it's not the same color. Jesus Christ. He's a mess. Please make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. We got 127 of you beautiful peeps in here. It looks like 98 likes, guys. We're almost to 100. Let's get this in that algorithm so everybody can see what we're talking about. Please and thank you. That being said, let's get this interview done and move on through this other stuff. We do have the Gower interview. We'll go through that as well. So awesome. We got a few things to do. And I'm excited to do it again. Welcome back, Mikey. Great to have you back, brother. All right, let me pull this up real fast, guys. Go through this. This is per request. The where'd it go? The Jack Decour interview, and then we have some other things we're going to break down as well. Give me 1 minute. Here it is. And I want you guys to make sure, mods, please drop Christy's link in here. Make sure you guys head over to Christy's Chaos and show some love over there, because I get a lot of this stuff from her. She does a great job. She's part of our crew here as well. So please make sure you show some love over at Christie's Chaos. And subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification bell if you have not yet. And also, with the law offices of Andrew Myers, please subscribe to that channel as well. Show some love over there. Andrew's a great attorney. I love what he says on this case and very much respect him.
Yeah, even his assistant that he has in California that's been covering the case with him, she's giving this case a side eye too, especially in that DNA.
Yeah, Yoli's really been on point with him too. So thank you, Tandy. There's Christie's link, guys. Make sure you do that. All right, guys, let's check out this again. Jack Decour interview from November 13th. This was at 2:37 in the afternoon. Oh, 1 minute, guys. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Before we do that, hold on.
No, why are you doing that? I'm going to say something about this.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on 1 second, sir. Real quick. Let me announce this, and then you can go for it. Thank you very much, Smitty, for the 5 memberships you just dropped. It looks like David Clayton, Miss Anon 617, Pinto Sack, LL, and Christy G got memberships. Thank you so much for that again. We got 6 new meatballs jumping in the sauce. Smitty, very generous, and God bless. Go ahead. Sorry, bud.
I was just going to remind everybody what Bill Thompson said about Koberger. He has nothing of value to say about anything.
Yeah. That's their excuse for not letting him talk. I think it's bullshit. They can't. They didn't have him talk because they know he knows nothing. There's nothing he'd say, and that would make them look really bad if he can't come forth with anything. So let's just put it this way and say that he's a liar. All right. Congrats, David. Welcome to the sauce, brother. And all the rest of you new meatballs. We appreciate you. There's Andrew's link, guys. Again, make sure to subscribe to Mr. Myers' channel. You will not be disappointed. That's a fact. He always puts out great stuff. On we go. K&B's in the house. What's up, buddy bear? Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. That's right. That's a fact. Jen's right. Honestly, it's time to stop bitching in the chat on YouTube and let's do something, folks. That's what we're doing. We took that step forward now, and there's many of us doing it. We're going to try to make something happen at this point. Miss Anon, I'm going to read through Ann's motion about his rights being violated 24 times. I wish he would answer someone. Who are we talking about, Miss Anon? Am I ignoring somebody somehow? If I am, I'm not trying to. I don't mean to. I'm just trying to catch up and watch everything. It's not that easy sometimes, so I didn't mean to. I miss Eddie. He's been working a lot, Nancy. I'm sorry. He's not here. I miss him too. I hope I can live up to the standards I need to for you guys. I'm trying, I promise.
Well, my name's Eddie. My name's not Eddie, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, I apologize. Eddie can't be here, guys. He's really got a lot going on in his life right now. Like I said, I do my best to live up to the standards I need to for you guys. So if I'm not, I'm deeply sorry for that. Yes. Yeah, I got that, false star, and thank you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you.
Understanding kind of what's going on. Sorry, me sharing these circumstances, man. Truly, all right. Just so you understand kind of what's going on.
Yeah, Eddie's good, guys. Paco, he's just working a lot right now. It's a busy time of year for him right now, so he's been slammed busy. That's why he can't be here, is what he explained to me more than like the past few times. But he said he misses everybody.
This is kind of how these things go. We pull everybody in that has any degree of affiliation. Okay, so don't think that you're in trouble. We're trying to collect as much of this information as we can to try to get a clear picture on what's going on and figure out where to start looking. Okay. So real quick, do you have a cell phone? Do you mind if I take it from you?
Yeah, that's all right.
I appreciate it. You need to text anybody, let them know you're okay. I don't want someone to try to call you and your phone be off.
I've had a few people try to call me this morning. My parents are coming up from Cortland as well.
Okay, but they're aware of what's going on.
Yeah, I might want to just let them know to come straight here.
Yeah, have at it. You're more than welcome to. You can call them, text them, whatever you want to do. Address is 155 Southview.
Hey, I'm gonna give them my phone, but I just wanted to let you know that I'll be at the police station if you guys are still coming. Okay. When will you be here? Just so I kind of know. When will you be here?
Have I talked to her?
Sure. One of the officers would like to speak to you.
Hello, ma'am. Hey, my name is Corporal Payne with Moscow PD. I just kind of want to give you guys, do you know where the PD is here in town? Am I lost? Man, good service up there. Oh, I think we're losing you. Okay,
I'll text her. Yeah, I think they're familiar with the area. I don't know if they know they moved spots. Oh. Do you know where the new police station is?
No. Okay, so the easiest way.
We could put it in Google Maps unless that would work.
Yeah, the easiest way, ma'am, is just stay on the highway like you're going to Lewiston. You'll kind of go through town, you'll pass A&W on your right, and then keep going down that long hill, and you can't miss it. It's a big, brand new building on the left side of the road.
Okay, thank you. We'll be there as soon as we can.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, so real quick, what's your first name? What's your middle initial? And last? What's the date of birth for you? Good address for you? And your phone number. Okay, I'm assuming this is, what kind of phone is this, iPhone?
Yeah.
What model do you know?
It's a 10X, I think that's what it's called.
Just so you know, we obviously try to get these back to you as quick as we can, okay? So it's not like you're never going to see your phone again. It may take a few days for us to process the information on it, and we'll get it back to you, okay? So I just want to make sure I have a good documentation of who's whose, and we'll go from there, all right? So while we're on that note, I'm just going to fill in your info here. Okay, so this is just saying that you give Moscow PD consent to search your digital media, okay? If you wouldn't mind, if you're okay with that, right there it says consent or signature, if you wouldn't mind signing right there. And just so you know, everything's recorded. This little camera right here is rocking and rolling, so. All right. Sorry, I'm not iPhone guys, it takes me a minute. You just hold it down to turn it on?
Just click that right side button right.
No, turn off. I totally run out of battery.
I think you hold both of these.
Ah, there you go. Perfect, thank you. make it look like. All right. So, appreciate that. I know it's a weird thing to give up your phone to somebody, but I appreciate you helping us out, all right? Before we get into kind of timeline for last night and stuff, what you have, I'm assuming you have social media.
Yeah.
What accounts do you have?
There's a lot being redacted here that shouldn't be, in my opinion. I'll say that right out of the gate. I believe so, Miss Anon.
Okay. So you got your address. So starting yesterday, midday, wherever you want to start. Did you go to the football game?
No, I was working.
You're working. Okay, where are you working?
Thank you, Beach Bay.
What time is your shift end?
It's from like 2 to 10. I got out of there probably.
10 p.m. I'm assuming. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what did you do after you got off shift?
I went home, or I dropped off some food at my friend who was working at the corner club. And then I went home and met up with my friends, and then we went to the corner club as a group.
What time did you guys get to the club?
Probably close to 11.
Okay. Anything kind of talking through the rest of your evening there? You guys just hang out, or?
Yeah, we hung out there, and then I actually did run into Kaylee at the corner club. Said hi to her, talked to her for probably a minute or so. And then eventually, I don't know if she left before or after me, but I left. I came back home, pretty much just went to bed, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of commotion down the street. And I walked out there just to see what was going on, and I kind of heard some things. But I later looked on my phone and found like 6 missed calls from Kayla and 3 from Maddie as well.
There you go. Can you rewind that back?
Man, you said you guys, what time did you leave the corner club?
Where he was talking, you had the banner up. I couldn't see what all he said.
Found like 6 missed calls from Kayla and 3 from Maddie as well.
Sorry about that. Is that back far enough?
No, rewind it back a little bit further. He said something about there was something going on in the street. He walked out and see what it was about.
You said you
Say it again. You cut out.
Said he said something about there was something going on in the street.
Yeah, he said he saw commotion. They said he saw some commotion up the street. So hold on, I'll back up a little bit more. That should start about there.
Yeah, we hung out there, and then I actually did run into Kaylee at the corner club. Said hi to her, talked to her for probably.
You know, That's another reason why we're going back through this, because that's what was asked about when it was requested. We look at this. 9 calls in total. I'd say they were calling frantically because whatever happened was starting. So after listening to the video Jules put out, the 225 to 335, I think it is. If we think about when his calls started, 223, I think it was. I'm roughly in that realm to 256. I have it paused right now, you guys. I'm just explaining this. It makes me think about this a little bit more, like somebody, either they were trying to get a hold of him because something was going on at that point, or something within that realm is very possible to me. That's all I'm saying. Again, sorry, guys. Here we go.
A minute or so. And then eventually, I don't know if she left before or after me, but I left. I came back home, pretty much just went to bed, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of commotion down the street. And I walked out there just to see what was going on, and I kind of heard something.
We did watch this. We're just reviewing it again because a few people have asked us if we could. Sorry.
But I later looked on my phone and found like 6 missed calls from Kayla and 3 from Maddie as well.
Once again, why are we redacting?
Found like 6 missed calls from Kayla and 3 from Maddie as well.
I agree, Busy. That's the issue that I've had with him. I do believe he knows more than he's saying.
Sorry to interrupt you, man. You said you guys, what time did you leave the corner closed?
And understand that, you guys. It doesn't mean I think Jack did something for per se. I think he just very, very possibly knows something more, or some things more than what he's told us and told them. That's just, again, my opinion. It doesn't mean he was involved in what happened to them. It just means that I think he knows more, period. Thank you, Flamingans. That's a cool name. I like it.
Probably about 1. That's, I don't really know that I wasn't paying attention at the time.
No, that's right.
Thanks,
You guys
senor.
went straight home after that. You guys stop and get grub truck, anything like that?
Nope, straight home.
Straight home.
Our sober driver was actually stopped by one of the officers.
Oh, really? Okay. Who's your?
Well, actually, we didn't get in that car because it was too full, but I came in contact with them because I was trying to get a ride.
Gotcha. Okay. So how did you end up getting home?
Just another buddy came and picked us up.
Okay. Who is that? Do you mind me asking?
He's,
Isn't it?
I think, yeah.
How do you spell his last name? And you just went straight home, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then about what time did you go to sleep? Do you remember?
Probably about a half hour after that, after I got home at 1-ish.
So 1.
Okay, so he says that here, but in the report, it says that he was up trying to throw up for a while, so on and so forth, because he was, probably drank too much, whatever. But this is what I'm saying. If these reports that we read should match up word for word for word to these interviews we see, and I'm sorry, when they don't, I ask questions. That's all I'm saying. I stopped, Fizzy. What's up? What frat was Rossi president of? I thought it was the same frat Jack was in, isn't it? The Kappa or Lambda. What the hell was it, you guys? Shit. SRB, do you remember the no, it's not Sigma Chi, Fizz. It's a Lambda Kappa something, I think. I can't remember the name of it exactly. If you need it, we'll find it, though. Don't worry about that.
30-ish is fair to say.
That's my best guess.
Okay. And then what time did you actually wake up?
Welcome, Jay. Yeah, we talked about that day before yesterday. Alpha Kappa Lambda. That's it. Thank you for now, Mom. There it is, right there. Not Lambda, Lambda, Lambda. Not Revenge of the Nerds. Just Alpha Kappa Lambda. Might be kind of the same. I don't know. Lambda Kappa Delta. Alpha Kappa Lambda. I know there's a lamb in there somewhere. That's all I know.
Like 11:30.
11:30. And then do you have roommates though?
Mhm.
Were they there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 2 of them were home when I got walked out of my room, but I don't know who else was there.
Okay. Who are your roommates?
There's 4 of them.
Stop redacting.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
and let's see. That's all. And me, yeah.
So you said you woke up at 11:30 and saw a commotion. What can you kind of describe that to me?
My roommate's window in his bedroom can just see like down the street, and he just like mentioned it. I got up and looked, and I saw it was up by Kaylee's house, and so I walked out there.
Was it like people or cop cars or?
Yeah, I mean, there's like 3 cop cars and some EMTs and stuff.
Okay. And so that was about 11:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what time you said you went back and checked your phone? Do you kind of remember what you said had missed calls from Kaylee? Do you remember what time those came in by chance?
Yeah, they were like between 2:40 and 3. I think the last one was like 2:57. One of them was also a FaceTime.
How many of them were there? Do you think?
I think there was 6 from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie.
So he knows one of these calls was FaceTime, but he doesn't remember any of it. And supposedly it connected.
So according to him, it was sometime between 2:40 to about what 3 in the morning.
He said 3, and he said I think the last one was 2:57. We know that they started at 2:24, I believe. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. But again, and it went on to 2:56, I think. So, and in between there somewhere within these 9 calls, there's a 17-minute FaceTime call somewhere that he says he has no clue of. I struggle with this. If you connected and God damn, it bothers me, guys. It bothers me. Like I said, it doesn't mean that Jack did this. Something's wrong.
Totally, because if there was being tied up and
Thank you, Paul Star.
everything like that, but that particular time, it'd be hard for me to believe that actually came from Kaylee and Maddie.
Yeah. Here's the thing I said a while back, and it's not a fact. Okay. It's again speculative theory. 226 to 252. Thank you, David. Okay. And yeah, Fizzy's right. You could answer calls while sleeping. If he was that drunk, it's very plausible, folks. I get it. It just bothers me. That's all I'm saying. Especially with the girl that you were with for 5 years. I just wonder. That's all I'm saying. Miss Anon says the 17-minute call was Friday, not Saturday. So that's interesting. But he says here that one of these was a FaceTime call that night. So I don't know. I don't know. I just have some questions. I think that he just knows more is all I'm saying. That's truly what I think, that he knows more about what happened. Welcome, Ange will do. Thank you for joining us.
Well, if this thing went down the way we think it went down, that wasn't Kaylee or Maddie calling them.
Well,
That's all I'm saying.
let's here's what my theory was. Possibly, okay. Not saying it happened, guys. It's not a fact. But what if whoever did this was trying to bring Jack there, to get him there to the scene, to either implement him in the situation or to involve him in the situation. Maybe they wanted to take him out too. I'm just saying this is just a theory, folks, and a
Well,
thought.
I'm thinking about it like this, Dago. We all know that the moons are very, very personal, right? More so to Kaylee.
Yeah, seemed to
She
be.
got the worst of it. And
Well,
everybody knows that Kaylee and Jack has this very close relationship for a very long time. Yeah, it's been off and on, but
where's his emotion at?
Hmm?
Where's his emotion? I'm gonna tell you right now that if I was so in love with this woman at 5 years into a relationship, and I knew this happened, I wouldn't be able to sit and have this conversation right now. This is me. Maybe people are different, but there's no emotion, guys. That bothers me a little bit. Almost as if it's already been dealt with, like he knew about ahead. I don't know. I'm not trying to say things that aren't true. I'm just saying it just bothers me. That's all.
To your point, that is a good point, Dago. But it'd be hard for me to believe that actually came from Caitlin and Maddie. That's all I'm saying. If it all went down the way we think it did, and how it all went down.
Right. No, I understand. I agree with you. Are you guys able
Now,
to hear this? It's not on right now. They've redacted a lot of it, but are you hearing it? I mean, when it's running?
yeah, I can hear it fine.
Okay.
I'm just trying to read the closed caption, but every time you go and highlight a
I know.
message, I can't see it.
I'm trying not to throw those up there. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
Welcome,
You're
Wiki. That's a good one, Fox. How does anybody get a degree in Moscow when they can't remember anything? I like that. I've wondered the same. Up trying to frame Jack. He doesn't come, so they DoorDash a known criminal. Also, didn't Macy say Ethan's texts were weird? Yes, she did. She said he even said something he never says. She said because Ethan was trying to get her to come to where they were. She said, "No, I'm staying in bed. I'm staying home. I'm going to bed. Whatever." And I guess he said, "I love you," and he never says that, which was odd to her. So, good point, Jay. Good point.
See, and that's the reason why I've always felt to have Kaylee's phone text messages or whatever between the time she left the corner club right up to going to the house. That probably has a lot of clues as to what's going on, because if you look at the grub truck, the only thing of value of that deal for me was to see her actively on her phone the whole time she was at the grub truck.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that really I've noticed. Anyway.
She was really hammering away on her phone that whole walk there. She makes that statement, which nobody can let go of. I can't, at least, about what did you say to Adam? And she sounded highly irritated with it. And of course, Maddie responds with, "I told him everything." I really would love to know that conversation, because I feel like it plays a part in this in some aspects, in my opinion.
And no doubt, I agree 100 on that. And also, you could tell even the interactions that Maddie and Kaylee was having at the grub truck, that it was very intense, right? Even at the corner club where we seen Kaylee grabbing hold of Maddie and dragging her ass out of the club.
Mm-hmm.
So there was something that was really, really going on that was, I wouldn't say, it was very upsetting. There was
something
was going on there. So not having that, I call them cliffhangers. It's just little stuff like that just annoys me, because it's part of the story. It's part of the real narrative about what was really going on, leading maybe a week or two ahead of time, leading up to all this, and that right there will tell you a whole different story about exactly what happened. But as of right now, today, I can confidently tell you, if things was going on in that timeline, that phone call he was getting was not from Kaylee and Maddie.
It makes sense. It could be. It very well could be. And if anybody knows these messages that Jack left on her social media, if you've seen them, if you know where we can see them, let me know because I have not seen those yet. I would love to see those.
See,
If-
this new video just blows that timeline they had originally out the water. We just might not even entertain that anymore. It just adds to the confusion.
Well, the timeline's always been an issue. The timeline has never matched. They've changed it a couple times. And I think a lot of us have always thought that the timeline was not real or right. So this doesn't help that story at all.
For me and my own sanity, I have to move everything up an hour because that's the only way it's going to make sense to me.
Yeah, and I had a conversation a while back with Outcast and Twiz. We were talking about it after one of the shows or something. I think the three of us agreed, and these are all opinions, folks. It doesn't mean it's a fact. Okay, I understand that we feel that this may have started way earlier than they I'm going to say me personally. And the only reason I brought them up was because we were talking about that, and it reminded me of it. Somewhere between 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. is where I think the real timeline lays with what happened. That's my opinion.
I think whatever was going on, it happened at the corner club. That's where it started.
It could have started, yeah, that's a good point. It could have started there within whatever the interactions were between Adam, Jack. Jack makes it very minimal that it was just a few seconds he talked to her. And then we see them moving throughout the bar. There's some other interactions when we watch that video, and then you see her dragging Maddie out of the bar. Now, this could have just been that Maddie was drunk and wouldn't leave, and Maddie, Kaylee wanted to go, or it could have been more. We don't know. That's the problem. There's our megastar. Good to see you, Meg. Thank you for joining us.
At least get the statements with the private driver. Maybe we can find something in that. But this is the only thing I'm getting out of this interview so far.
Yeah,
it's clear to me, in my humble opinion, unless something happens and changes, the phone calls he was getting did not come from Kaylee or Maddie. Somebody had their phone.
That's very possible. Very, very possible, sir. I can agree with you. On we go with this one, and on we'll go to the next. Yeah, I think that he had a bit of an obsession with Kaylee. That's my opinion. And if I could see these messages, it would probably relate to that, in my opinion, as well. So I'll have to look for these to see them. On we go.
And I don't like Maddie. I've known her forever, but she wouldn't just call me unless they needed something. So that was weird to me.
Okay. You said the last one was like 247. You said something like that. 57. 257. No text messages from either one.
Actually, I don't know how she got my little vape, but she texted me at like 2:45 and she said, "Hey, I have your vape. You can come get it from my house." Okay, I didn't see that till morning.
There you go.
And that was Kaylee?
Yeah.
There you go. Can you pause that?
Yes, sir.
He said 2:45 when she was telling him you got a vape.
247, I think. Said.
Didn't she have a vape at the gov truck?
I think so, yeah.
So that would put her at the grub truck. Her and Maddie is at the grub truck at what? 1:45 to about 2?
They left. Yeah. Rough. No, they got home at 1:56, supposedly.
Right. So he just said 2:45.
No, he said 1:45, I think. Here, I'll play it back.
I'm beginning to wonder if these times are an hour off.
You're right. 2:45. Hold on, I'll play it back.
I'm beginning to wonder if this times he's quoting is off an hour.
That I don't know because I think MPD or whoever would have looked at it, they'd have called that. But I think she got his vape when she was at the bar that night with him. She probably hid it and walked away and never gave it back to him. That would explain how. Anyway, I'll play that back real quick and see what he said.
And I don't like Maddie. I've known her forever, but she wouldn't just call me unless they needed.
Wait a minute. Stop.
You see what I'm saying, Dago?
No, not that. He just said I don't like Maddie. I never heard that before. Hold on.
Take SRB down.
What do you think?
I can't see.
6 from Kaylee and 3 from Maddie. And I don't like Maddie. I've known her forever, but she wouldn't just call me unless they needed something. So that was weird to me.
Okay. You said the last one was like 247. You said something like that.
57, 257.
I can't see, Dago.
No text messages from either one.
Actually, I don't know how she got my little vape, but she texted me at like 2:45 and she said, "Hey, I have your vape. You can come get it from the house."
Okay.
What'd you say there, bud?
You got SRB. There you go. Thank you. All right. So he said, I got your vape. Can you come get it from my house?
245. Yeah.
At 2:45. I'm
So
getting
that was-
one of these times are bad, wrong, man.
I don't think so. That was within the messages that he was receiving from Kaylee and Maddie from 220, whatever it was, to 250, whatever it was. That would fall right in the middle of that. So I don't know. I mean, it could be, but I don't think so, but that's just me. There's too many things that could be. So it could be. That's a fact. Hey, Lion's Den. Yeah, I just caught it missing on. I figured it out. At first I heard him say I don't like Maddie, and then what he was explaining was she wouldn't just call him. So I understand. Sorry. Yeah, that's the one I believe it was, Fox. The one that Kaylee was hitting at the grub truck. Yes.
That's the reason why we keep having questions about this timeline, because it's just.
Yep. Absolutely. And let me move that and take that down, or that's on it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that was Kaylee?
Yeah.
Okay. So I know you said you're sleeping, obviously, most of the night, but at any point, did anybody mention hearing, seeing anything out of the ordinary?
No, not that I heard.
Nothing, huh? Okay. Did you hear or see anything out of the ordinary?
No, not until the morning.
Yeah, not until you saw the cop cars and stuff.
Okay.
Have you noticed anybody around, like in your group of friends, or even just in the neighborhood, that you're like, oh, that guy's kind of, or gal is kind of off looking? Anybody stick out like that to you in the last months, few months? School started.
One day there's this like old minivan that was just like kind of backing up and like up our street and back down, and it just looked weird. I took a picture of it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Just I never thought of anything of it, and that was probably a month or 2 ago.
So it was just backing down the street?
I mean, I live on like that dead end, so we like pulled up and then like backed down and then was just sitting there forever. I might just be stereotyping. But
No, you're good. It's the kind of stuff we need to know for sure. What color was it? Do you remember?
I think it was like a dark gold, but there's like peeling paint and stuff.
And that was about a month ago.
Yeah, I could find the date on my phone.
There's nothing else, no weird people walking around in the shadows or anything like that going on?
No.
Okay. Do you have any idea who would do something like this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But Kaylee has called me and stuff, like if she's walking home and she thinks I'm like is watching her follower, she'll just call me and just have something on the phone.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my theory of what the missed calls are from, but I still don't know what happened at all.
How often did she do that?
I mean, a couple times a year. But
Okay.
It's just like
Not seriously.
1 second. Thank you, Lions Den. Appreciate that very much. I think that's still going towards the goal. If not, I still appreciate you very much, and God bless. Very much appreciate. Love your dog. Very cute.
Feelings get shot there.
Welcome, my boys.
Did she ever mention that she thought someone specifically was following her, or was it more like I just get creeped out?
Yeah, just get creeped out.
Is there anything? Are you in a frat at all?
I'm part of one. Yeah.
Which house? Has there been any kind of weird conflicts with people in the Greek system? Anybody outside the Greek system? I mean, anything you can think of that might point us in the direction of who we'd be looking for. Any rivalries, any boyfriend-girlfriend drama that's gotten out of hand, anything like that?
No, not really. Everything's been pretty normal.
Okay.
I was going to mention, I'm sure this is something that they could tell you too, but there's a lot of like people just coming in and out of their house all the time. Just
Okay.
'cause, like, they're well-liked people, and I think more people need to code to their door than they should. But yeah, no specific conflicts or anything like that.
Were they pretty good about locking their other doors?
Welcome, Sandra.
I believe so. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a sliding glass door in the back. I don't know if they keep that locked all the time. I also own a dog with Kaylee, and I don't know where he is.
Okay. Was he with Kaylee or at the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaylee hadn't been talking to her parents. She had her siblings blocked on social media. And so when she went home, that period of time she was home, she was at her aunt's house. She wasn't even at her parents' house. When Dylan went, and I call it luring her back, she was at her aunt's. That's where Dylan had to go see her at. So there's that too, to keep in your little mind there, folks. Welcome, Sandra, in my opinion. One more thing to think about, as always. So much.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a mini golden doodle.
And he was there that last night?
As far as I know, yeah. I heard that someone saw like a shadow when they took Murphy. I don't know who it was, but took Murphy to go pee outside before they went to bed.
Okay.
That's just what I heard from one of the girls who was there.
Who said that to you? Did she describe it at all, or did she just say she saw? What did she actually tell you? Do you remember?
I just overheard a conversation with someone else, but she said that I don't know if it was Kaylee or her, but because I wasn't even part of the conversation, but she said there was a shadow and they grabbed Murphy and went inside and locked the door. I never thought of anything of it.
Dog's name is Murphy, you said?
Yeah. Do you know where he is or something? I have
No idea, man. I really don't. We'll keep an eye out for him. We can let everybody know to watch out for him, okay? Is he chipped at all, you know? He's put like one of those.
He's not, no.
Okay. Is he like a medium size? Like,
Yeah.
So he's asking about Murphy at 2:57 on the 13th. It's almost 3 o'clock. I don't know, guys. I'm curious. It's weird. There's a couple things in here that just kind of unseat me a little bit that I don't follow right. Thank you, Meg, so much. I appreciate that, guys. Again, donations and tips never expected here, folks, but we always appreciate it. It helps to keep the bills paid so that I can keep going day after day. So thank you very much, Meg, and anybody that chooses to support us, whether it be Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at all, is very, very, very much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. So just saying. Again, he's asking about the dog, and I don't. It's weird. The whole dog thing's weird. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, honey?
I was just going to say, Dago, without a solid timeline, it's very easy to get thrown off into speculation.
Uh-huh. Very, very.
So I'm just saying, if it is true that it all happened at 2:25 to 3:25 in that video, and what we was listening to was the act being committed at that time and during that time frame. Everything that he is saying about his timeline of getting when he's getting the calls and the texts and all that, it don't add up. In that timeline, it don't. The girl, even the girl's text that happened at 4 o'clock, that don't add up.
None of it does. Agreed.
But if you was to say, okay, if you was to take the 2 o'clock hour and say, okay, this is how it all went down, and this is just me. I'm just trying to make sense of it in the fact of, okay, so if he's saying this time, then he's actually meaning this time here, because that fits the timeline. Because what he's saying is either one or two things. Either somebody else was calling him, and if that's the case, and it was trying to FaceTime him, I ain't gonna. My initial thought was, if somebody is trying to do that and is committing murder like this and is holding people up like this, you trying to FaceTime somebody, you're trying to make a statement to that person. And for 17 minutes, and he had to open that FaceTime, he would have saw the killer and no doubt in Kaylee getting all tore up.
If
I
that's the way it
believe in
went
my
down,
heart of hearts that they was trying to get him to come over there.
that's kind of where my theory came from on that. Yes, I can agree. It does. It's
That
interesting.
makes sense. But it makes sense.
That's why I came up with, they're very possibly either trying to put him there to implement him in the situation. Welcome back, Kim. Great to see you, dear. I'll have to catch your show after the fact on a replay. They're always great. I don't want to miss it. But yeah, the if that's the case, that very well could be what it is. Let's get him over here. He can be the one that gets blamed for it, type thing. Maybe, the ex-boyfriend, it would fit. It would be a hell of a whole heat of passion, crime of passion type situation. And it just didn't work out. Somebody that knows these two, because I still think whoever committed this knows the victims. Okay. I truly believe that. So that being said, if they know the situation with Decour and her, what would be the best thing to get this, to blame this on? Who would be the best person? Would be a jaded lover. Okay. Somebody that's struggling with this situation. They know that he's had some issues with it, so on and so forth. That would be the best patsy for this situation, folks, period. And it would have worked. But Jack was not awake, did not reply, did not follow up with it until after the fact, and it didn't work. So I don't know. It would be the best answer to this, though. And he was cleared very quickly and so on and so forth. But somebody was trying to find somebody to blame this on. He would be the one to do, especially with Kaylee's injuries the way they were, in my opinion.
And also, Dago, if you really think about it, if you was to stick with this new timeline, that it all would happen just like we all been discussing, and had those calls from Dylan and Bethany happen at 3 instead of 4, then that would kind of explain why the 8-hour delay happened, because they was cleaning up.
Right.
And they were staging the scene.
Agreed. Yeah.
Because it's kind of without, like I said, without establishing a solid timeline, it'll throw that whole investigation out of whack. It'll be chaotic, and that's what we've seen in the last 3 years: is a bunch of chaos. until now we got that video. We go, oh, okay, yeah. Well, that kind of
Well, that's exact, and I think that's what they've been doing. They've been causing distractions for us. They don't and confusion because that way nobody will be able to roll over onto the truth.
Yeah, and remember too. I remember Ann Taylor saying something way back in the very beginning. She told Judge, she said, "Well, they like you to think that it's all in this nice little package in the pink bow, but when you open it up, you discover something that's not even what's going on." You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like her saying, "Don't." They're trying to let you know, don't look over here, because that's not the problem. Look over here. So,
Yeah, agreed. I do
and
agree.
that's how law enforcement is involved too. In my opinion, law enforcement is involved with that too. They're the
Sure.
ones that can establish the timeline in their investigation, and they did not investigate this case at all. Period.
Now, I think their job that they did well was to cause mass confusion in Moscow.
Right.
Okay, they did.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
On we go.
Like gold oil hounds.
Okay. So you said, and again, you're not in trouble. I just got to make sure I ask all the questions.
She's supposed to be moving to Texas for a job.
Stop redacting this shit. Jesus, this is insane how much they pulled out of this.
Senior, let me say this. Uh, Part of that is part of the PR move to stray away from the college, because every kid that went to college that they interviewed,
Was there ever anybody that hit
that's
on her?
why they went ahead with the kid gloves, in my humble opinion, and how they was interviewing.
Yeah, that's a good point. I agree. Senor said once something said in an interview is found to be untrue, that requires a follow up, and before each follow up, prevented intent. I don't know what that means, sir. I'm sorry. Would be reviewed, and none of that happened. It's like, oh yeah, there's no follow up, and none of that at all. That's why I feel like their job was to cause mass confusion, and they did it. So, just saying.
Kind of out of the ordinary to you?
I mean, I can think of one.
Okay. Who is it?
Is it a man?
How do you spell his last name? You know?
I don't think he was like that just to kill it. I think he's just that kind of guy.
He's just real flirtatious. Would he like text her, call her, like?
I saw his Snapchat on her phone.
Okay, gotcha.
A few times. And she would show me.
What kind of stuff was he saying?
Just hey.
Thank you to whoever sent the PayPal. I did receive it. God bless. Very much appreciated. Very generous. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Just trying to get her to talk.
Oh, okay. Trying to initiate conversation. Did anyone in that group of friends, did anybody ever tell you anything about stalking anyone aside from obviously Kaylee saying she, like would call you on occasion when she's watching home? Anything you can think of where someone might have told you, hey, like this dude or this person, won't stop talking to me or looks at me funny in the comments or whatever. Anything like that you can think of?
No.
Okay. Do you know who you have anyone in mind you think would have done this?
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Last night you said you saw Kaylee at the corner club, right? Okay. Did she seem normal? Was she?
Yeah. She just came up to me and I said, "What's up?" And I don't even really remember we had like a 30-second conversation.
Okay.
But
Did it seem normal? Did it seem off?
Yeah, everything seemed very normal.
30 seconds. But she ended up with your vape, and that I don't know. That doesn't fit, but okay.
We usually do run into each other on the weekends.
Okay. So, you said you weren't sure if she left before or after you did?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Was it packed in there last night? Was it?
I had to stop letting people in.
Right. You need to make that place bigger. Anybody at the corner club that you saw? Odd?
No, I just saw her with her friends like the whole time I was there at least.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't think I have any further questions for you right now, okay? Just I've been telling the girls the same thing. This kind of thing affects everybody different, okay? So you may be kind of just, apathetic about it for a while. It may hit you all of a sudden. It's going to hit you sooner or later, okay? It just may be different than other people, all right? So just understand that the campus has a lot of resources for you guys, okay? We have a lot of resources. We have a chaplain. I mean, we could put you in touch with counselors, but do me a favor amongst your friend group. Don't let anybody not work through this, okay? If you see somebody starting to, yourself included, if you start internalizing it and not wanting to deal with it, or see somebody doing things in an unhealthy way, if you can't get a hold of anybody else, call us, okay? Even if you can't get a hold of anybody else, we're always here, okay? Everybody in this building knows what happened. We're all more than happy to help you guys, okay? The campus officers are fantastic dudes. Captain Barrett's a fantastic guy. If you guys need anything, and I truly mean this, please call us, okay? The last thing we want to do is have something as terrible as this get worse because folks don't have the tools they need to work their way through it, okay? It's not going to be easy, I won't lie to you, but we're here to help you guys, okay? Okay, do you have any further questions for me, man?
I would just like to get my dog.
Okay. I'll make sure everybody's tracking that we're looking for your dog, and if so, we'll get a hold of you, okay, right away.
I don't think he's lost. I think because one of the officers on the scene asked, "Is that your dog upstairs?" So I think someone has him.
Okay.
Or he's still up there. I don't know.
Okay, I'll check for you, okay? And like I said, I don't know. I haven't been to the scene, so I don't know, but I'll ask around and see if I can get an answer for you, okay? If I get an answer for you, we'll find a way to get in touch with you. What's your mom's number? Gotcha. What about dad? Okay, the only other thing I ask of you is, obviously, we got to make sure we get in touch with people's parents and make notifications the proper way. So if you guys could all refrain from, I know I have your phone, but obviously you can log on other people's. Please help us keep this quiet on social media until we can make sure folks are notified the proper way, okay? They likely already have been or are in the works of being notified, but the last thing we want to do is have something find out on Facebook, you know what I mean? So, and then I guess that wasn't the last thing. The next thing I'll ask of you is, so the way traumatic events sort of cement themselves in your head, sometimes it'll take a while for the initial shock to kind of wear off. And then you may think of something. It may be something little. It may be something like, oh, yeah, I saw this dude at the corner club who just kind of didn't sit right. You know what I'm saying? If something like that happens, get a hold of us, okay? It may be nothing. We may look into it and be like, no, there's nothing there. But it may be something that we really need to know, okay? And we don't know it unless you guys bring it back to us, all right? So please let everybody else know the same thing. If they think of anything.
Thank you, Virginia. Good to see you, brother. I appreciate that very much. You guys are amazing.
At all, please just let us know, okay? It could be something as weird as a vehicle that they haven't seen in the area before. Somebody they saw walking by more than one time, or, just something like that. Let them know that we need to know those things, okay?
Okay. Just remind me that Kaylee has a borrowed vehicle from a dealership right now. I figured there's probably confusion with these car. Okay. She just bought a car and it broke the next day, so they lent her a car while they fix it.
You know what dealer?
I'm not sure. It's in Spokane.
Okay. Any other questions? No. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you talking to me. All right. Like I said, we'll get your phone back to you as quick as we can.
You said probably a couple days.
Yeah, probably so. All right. And yeah, we'll let you know as soon as we have something for you. But like I said, if you guys think anything or if you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out. Okay. We're here to make sure you guys are as taken care of as you can be. Okay.
Yeah, he was treated like a victim himself, you guys. I think that's crazy, considering he's the ex-boyfriend of one of the main victims. I just don't. I don't understand it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they treated everybody like they're cream puffs. All college is total PR mode. There should have been two detectives sitting in that room interviewing him. One of them's asking, playing the good cop. The other one's just sitting there listening to his answers and trying to compare the notes of previous interviews and seeing what matches, what don't matches, and then anything to get him back in line. Or if they got caught in a lie, he's right there to nail his ass. They didn't do none of that.
Right.
This was a cream puff investigation. They can't go in my humble opinion and start arresting students and then have that marked on that college to say that they had a murder going to that school. That's why they treated them the way they did. In my
Right.
humble opinion.
No, I got you. I got you. Very interesting for sure. Let's see.
Yeah, everybody got handled with kid gloves, Dago.
That's very true.
That's why they needed cold burgers, somebody on the outside, so it can go away.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. So that's the Jack Decour interview. There's really not much in there, in my opinion, that's worth worrying about, but you never know. I just wanted to rehear that again. And some other people did too. A couple different things in there that I thought were somewhat interesting. But well, first off, I think the statement he made about Kaylee borrowing and getting a loaner, I think that's not true. There's no way in hell you're going to have a Range Rover, Land Rover, whatever the hell that was, and get a loaner for the same thing. It doesn't match to me. That doesn't line up. I don't know. Something's off with that. It could be that he was misinformed, or it could be that he's late and doesn't realize it. I don't know, but I don't think that's right. I'll just say that much. I think he's wrong about that part. So
I'm just saying, if you really and truly want to know how interrogation is supposed to go down, go watch the behavior panel.
I know how they're supposed to be. This is not how they're supposed to be. But that's the difference, though. They're making sure they're not interrogating these people. They're questioning these people as witnesses, possible witnesses. And they're doing it in a victimized manner. It's weird as shit. Like, you're just they're being super nice to them and just like, God, I'm using their words now. It's super nice and pretty much treating them like victims. And I just don't think it's right. I think they should all be looked at in a more detrimental way, and they're just not doing it. And that's what I'm saying, you guys. That's where the problem lies. I don't think there's people that disagree that they shouldn't be being mean to them and this and that. First off, I think there should be more than one police officer in there. I think they should be kind of grilling them a little bit more, being a little bit harsher with them, and making them answer more questions. They're definitely not asking the hard questions here by any means whatsoever. And I think that's kind of lame, I guess, for lack of better terms. It just bugs me. I think they should be looking into them deeper and a little more harsh. So that's just me. Hold on here. I want to pull this interview up for the Gower interview next. And hold on a minute. All right, I think this is the one here. All right. Okay, guys, this is the audio, the Gower audio interview. My apologies, you guys. Welcome back, Miss Kim. Good to see you again. If you didn't hear me, thank you for joining us again. Let's see.
I agree, Senor. It really is two different deals, and there was no interrogation in this. This was all interviews, and they all was treating everybody like a victim.
Yeah,
In my humble opinion.
fully agree. All right, here we go.
You want to see right there for me, man? Yeah, for sure. All right. So, obviously, I think you know why we're here. Like, we just need to try and figure out what you can tell us and any information that you have. Okay. Okay. So, do you know a Maddie or Kaylee?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you know that?
So I drive for Uber and Lyft. I drive for Uber and Lyft, and so I met them through that, and they kind of became some of my regulars, so I drive them pretty frequently. They texted me last night at, Saturday at 10:02 p.m. Kaylee texted me and asked if I could pick her and some friends up from their house at 11:22 and take them to the club. I got there at 10:15, picked them up, took them to the club. I think there was 3 of them. Can't remember that for sure, but there was at least a couple in the back, I think, and Kaylee was up front.
Okay.
And then at 1:45 a.m., Kaylee texted me, said, "Hey, can you come pick me up and some friends from the grub truck?" I got there at 1:49. And then they got in the car shortly thereafter, and I took them home. It's only a 3-4 minute drive, dropped them off, and then headed out to another ride.
Okay. And who did you pick up? What time did you pick them up at?
I got to the grub truck at 1:49 a.m., and then their sister, I think it was, texted me last night, and kind of talking with her, went and found because grub truck live streams their stuff, went and found them on that, because I couldn't remember for sure who the other person was, and so found them on that, and then they got in the car, and then we drove straight to their house, so I dropped them off.
All right, so let's go back through here just a little bit. So you drive for Uber and Lyft.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been doing that?
I've been doing that since 2019. October of 2019, I think.
How long has Kaylee been a regular for you?
I think they started last year. I think they lived there last year. There's a lot of people that come through that house, like friends of theirs and old alumni and stuff.
So for about the last year then?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were obviously working Saturday night, or were you just at home?
Yep, I was working.
Okay, so you're out. You have an app that they contact you through, or was she texting you directly?
She is texting me directly.
Okay. So Kaylee has your cell phone number?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Interesting.
Okay, so they contacted you directly.
Mm-hmm.
You picked them up at the house first?
Yep, picked them up at the house, 11:22 there at whatever time, 10:02 I think is when she first texted me. I think I got there at 10:15.
Okay. And you said you took Kaylee and 3 other girls?
I think there was 3 total. I think there was
3 total, so Kaylee and 2 others?
Yeah, I think. Like I said, there's quite a few that come through that house, so I hadn't gotten names and faces down entirely. It's always dark when I'm driving people, so
that's fine.
I can't remember who all it was.
Then you got another text from her about 1:45.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that too, Senor. That he knew Kaylee prior to her living at 1122, 100%, which is kind of interesting.
Yep.
Asking to pick them up with a grub truck.
Yep.
You arrived there at 1:49.
Yep.
Okay. And when you picked them up, where did you park?
I parked in front of the grub truck, and so then they came from the back of the car.
Now, what do you mean by in front of the grub truck? In front of it.
So where it parks there outside the garden,
okay,
it had a space in front of it, and there was a car already behind it.
Okay.
So when I pulled up, I just kind of pulled in between the front of the grub truck and that curb, but like where the Friendship Square like crosswalk is.
Okay, so you're facing.
I'm facing south.
Okay, so you're facing the south direction.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just pull up.
Mm-hmm.
How long did it take them to get to you?
2-3 minutes maybe. I pulled up and I texted her that where I parked, and she said, "Perfect, be in a sec." They are at 75 and we were 78 order numbers. Okay. And within a couple minutes, they got in. Kaylee sat up front and Maddie sat in the back.
Okay. Did they say anything to you when they got in the car?
We talked like usual. Maddie was in the back and was eating her grub truck with her hands. Okay. And Kaylee was up front and just kind of was like, "Hey, I hear you back there eating that with your dirty little hands. Like, don't eat all of that. We're going to split it." She's like, I'm not. Okay. And then, just kind of talked to ask them how the night went and everything. Everything seems fine.
What did they say about that?
I don't remember specifically. I was working since like 10 a.m.
So you can remember specifically her saying, "I hear you eating that with your dirty little hands," but you can't remember these other little points because you were working all day. Okay.
I just want to. I'm waiting on it. I got that 210 in my mind and see if he's going to bring that up. See if DM called him.
Oh yeah.
Or if there was somebody else.
Where I think it was. So it had a bunch of people, but it's just kind of usual. Like, I don't remember him saying anything like, "Oh, look, tonight sucked," or whatever. I had a lot of people that said, "Oh, tonight was like so," but nothing like that stood out as far as weird or awkward or anything like that. As far as I remember everything was fine.
They didn't talk about anybody else they had been talking to during the night. Didn't give you anything to make you feel that there was anything that had happened during the night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you still have all their texts?
Yeah.
Can you screenshot those and send those to me from the first text with her to the last one?
First ever? Or
from Saturday. So starting on Saturday, when was your first text with her?
Let's see here. Saturday, 8:40. She asked if I was driving.
Okay, start with that one.
Okay.
So start there. And then whenever your last text with her was.
Okay. Yeah, I texted her after I got the vandal alert asking if they were all okay.
Okay.
And then what's your phone number again?
Oh, he didn't read that out. He just sent it to him. He just sent that to the officer.
That's what I'm guessing.
Yep.
What's your middle initial?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And your date of birth? I'm just going to ask for what's your address? Okay. And your phone number again? Your license in Idaho?
Yeah. You have... Okay.
That's the license out of Idaho or not. So
okay.
Okay. And you sent those to me?
Yep. It shows that they sent at least.
Dang.
I have not gotten them yet.
Oh. Let's see here. I should probably try and screenshot it with the times too.
And you sent
We'll try it.
It may come through in a minute or two.
Pull these over here so that we have all the times too.
Okay. I'm going to send those two, that same number for me.
Sounds good.
Let's go back to my notes real fast.
Yeah,
But based off of your interactions with him, you didn't think nothing. You didn't have any feeling of anything out of the ordinary.
no. Maddie seemed drunker than Kaylee. I mean, you could tell they've been out at the bars, but everything seemed fine. Behavior seemed typical. Like, I kind of usually notice when someone gets in, I'm like, hey, how's the night been? Oh, shitty, or, whatever.
Yeah.
That's an unusual response.
How intoxicated compared to normal interactions with him were they?
I'd say Kaylee was pretty normal. Maddie was definitely, she was a little tipsy, kind of struggling to stand and walk a little bit. And you can see that on the grub truck thing too.
Yeah.
And then as I was backing out of their driveway, because it's kind of tight there, but I typically kind of drag my feet a little bit as I'm backing out and make sure they make it up and everything okay. And yeah, they made it inside safe and sound and everything, nothing.
Did you see anything weird in the area before you left?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was, I don't remember if that was last night or not. There was right as you come up, you're heading to the Queens and you go to turn right into their driveway. There's a car parked there and there's kind of a pile of stuff on the road. And one thing was a shoe. And I didn't pull in. I think that might have been Friday night.
Okay.
And because I won't pull in. I don't want to run over whoever's shoe. And I think I was pulled in the driveway and backing out when they were walking up.
Okay.
So I don't think that was the same night.
Anything? So you picked them up on Friday too?
I think so. Go back through here. Saturday. So she did text me Friday at 8:15, just asking if I was driving. I said I was, but then I never heard from him. So, maybe that's a different night or different roommates or something. I can't.
Okay. Do you regularly pick people up from the house?
Yeah, that house and kind of the top of King Street there on the left. Those are my two popular ones over there.
Who else have you driven from that house? Can you remember their names?
I was trying to remember when I was trying to text people, see if everyone was okay. I think there's another, that lives there maybe, or I've driven from there. I'm trying to remember where she goes. I only see her every once in a while. And but I think it might be in one of those other houses that's just towards King Street, one of those two that's kind of like the steep driveway.
Okay.
But they have quite a few alumni that come through that I've driven in the past. There's one, her name's Swell. She lives down in Boise now, and it's always kind of a hodgepodge of people from that house versus there's always the same 2 or 3 girls. So
okay. All right. Did you pick anyone else up that night and drop them off in that area after Kaylee and Maddie?
There's one, her name's Swell. King Street, one of those two that's kind of like the steep driveway.
Okay.
But they have quite a few alumni that come through that I've driven in the past. There's one, her name's Swell. She lives down in Boise now, and it's always kind of a hodgepodge of people from that house versus there's always the same 2 or 3 girls. So
okay. All right. Did you pick anyone else up that night and drop them off in that area after Kaylee and Maddie?
I don't think so. I had rides out of that area. And I think I had some rides taking people back to there. I think that was before them, and there were girls. And then I picked up a couple from the house that's right there on the intersection of King Road, that kind of house there. And I took some people from there to campus, Greek Row, I think. And then I had a request from there for that was and everything, but then they canceled, and then Kaylee texted me from Grub Truck. So I don't know if it's for sure the same person.
What time do you think you dropped them off at their place?
Probably 1. Oh, Hang on. Let's see here.
You keep track of that?
Not really, but I had a ride right after. I was going to go pick up a guy at the alley, and I texted him that I was headed his way at 2:13. I had Maddie spilled some grub truck on the back seat, so when I pulled out of King Street, I just pulled right next to those apartments and cleaned off the seat real quick before I headed that way.
Okay.
I'm thinking I probably texted him about the time I was either pulling.
Hang on. Hold on. 2:13, he got somebody that requested a ride from John's Alley. And that's when, okay. I just want to make sure I clarified that.
Out or was on Taylor there.
So not right after you dropped
Not like
Kaylee and Maddie off.
Yeah, not like immediate, but I probably dropped him off around 1:55, 2, somewhere in there.
You said 2:13 is when you texted the other one?
Yeah, I texted him at 2:13 that I was headed his way, be there in a minute. But I don't remember 100% where I was, but.
Okay. So you're guessing what time that you dropped him off?
2-ish.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you think would be pertinent information that we need to know?
I don't think so. I've been trying to like think over things, and then the sister that texted me, like, she had kind of asked, like, hey, do you remember what time you dropped him off, and that sort of thing. I don't think so.
Okay. One last thing, and I've been asking everyone I talked to during this. Can I be here?
Yeah.
Flip them over for me. Pull your sleeves up for me. Over. Okay. All right. Like I said, we're just rolling everything out we can.
Feel free to have to do whatever.
Doesn't appear those have come through yet. What kind of signal strength do you have right now?
2 bars.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still not getting it through.
Okay.
I'll see if after you, it says it's sent.
Yeah, it usually has a bar across the top if it's still trying to send.
Okay. My phone just may not have picked it up yet, so I'll give it a few minutes. If I don't get it, I'll retext it.
Okay.
I'll text you and then you can resend it to me, okay?
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Well, I think that's all I need from you then for now.
Okay.
So
Sounds good. Appreciate
let
it.
you go. I'm pretty excited. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
And everything like that.
Please let me know if you need anything else.
Okay. Yep. On your way out, just push the bar like normal.
Yeah, 2:10 a.m. is when Dylan supposedly sent the message to him and said, "Are you still driving?" He said yes, and then they never went forward with anything from there. They just went to bed. So that's the timeline for that too. Any questions on this? Anybody? Any issues? I do. Like I said, the dude's a creeper, if nothing else. He's just a creep. You got a wife, you got kids, you're flirting with these young girls, handing them alcohol while you're driving around, so on and so forth. No. I don't like this guy. I just don't. He's a creep. Sorry. That doesn't mean he did anything. No, of course not. But you're a creep. I just don't like you, dude. The 2 things that stand out, Lucy said, are the looking for injuries and the 2 bars cell service. Okay. Thank you, Miss Lucy. Brian had no injuries. Very true. Brian also had no bars. I love you, Lucy. Hey, JC, good to see you. Let's see.
I think Dylan must have texted somebody else, or she didn't text anybody at all. I don't know.
Well, if they have it, whether they tell us or not, they do have it. So I see what you're saying, Lucy. Anybody else have any issues or questions about this, or need to hear it again, or no? Oh wow, I didn't realize the time.
Nothing really stood out to me other than confirming the timeline that they got dropped off in front of the house at 2 or sometime at 2:13.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the only thing that really stuck out to me. But what I was really really was interested in to see if he had another text from another roommate. But I'm wondering who could be that third passenger.
The one that they took with them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm curious to know that too.
was that Showalter?
No, it was another girl. It was another woman that they took, and that person didn't leave with them. Whoever they took, I'm curious to know who it is too. Just out of curiosity, who
Yeah,
wrote?
yeah, he took Kaylee and Maddie to that bar,
Right.
and I know Showalter was walking with him.
Well, Showalter was there when they got there. From my understanding, he took Kaylee, Maddie, and some other girl to the bar, dropped them off, and he only picked up Kaylee and Maddie from the grub truck. So, I don't know.
Yeah, there wasn't really nothing that other than confirm the timeline.
Yeah, right.
There's still Xana and Ethan is still out in the wind for me. I don't know what their timeline is.
Agreed. 100%.
That's a big mystery. I mean, I'm wondering with everything like that, and I'm going to start calling them hangers because that's what they are. They're hangers. It's to be explained. I mean, it's
Good point. You said.
it, it kind of confirms what I said earlier about you got to have establish a good timeline. If you don't have a good timeline, it's just you're not doing yourself any favors. Everything is going to be scattered. It's like it don't make sense.
Right. I agree.
So, Dago, I know you have a big issue with the timeline. So, what are you feeling? Starting to feel a little bit better about now, or you about the same on your how you feel about the timeline?
I'm struggling with it really bad still. I'm still feeling and comfortably feeling now that the crime, in my opinion, of course, only started somewhere between 12:31 a.m. and went on to 3:30 a.m. That's what my timeline is for this. That's me. That doesn't mean it's real, guys. That doesn't mean that's what it is. I can be completely wrong, and I'm okay with that if I am. It's just that's what I feel like it is, based on some of the new stuff, some of the old stuff. Put it together.
Dago, you brought that up. Would it make sense to you had those calls that Kaylee and Maddie was doing to Jack D happen an hour sooner compared to the 2 a.m. hour or 2:40 to 3?
Hold on. Say that one again.
Well, without speculating anything, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you was to think that phone calls that Kaylee and Maddie was sending to Jack D happened sometime after 1 or sometime after 1 a.m.
No, because I think that the calls are lined up with the 2 o'clock time, right? Because her phone goes completely dead after that. Like there's no more nothing from her phone at that point. So that's just me though. It doesn't mean it's true. It's just that's how I see it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't mean it's right, guys. It doesn't mean it's real. It doesn't mean it's true. That's just me. Just saying. There's our Miss Krista. Good to see you, Krista. Yeah, 12:55 to 2:25. That's what I want to see in a bad way because I feel like there might be something there. So that's just my opinion. We'll see. Good to see you, Krista. I hope you're doing well, hon. Thanks for joining us. Next up, you guys, I have some more footage. I have footage coming from the Farmers Insurance camera footage now. during the walk and stuff like that, and I also have another set of footage that comes through that it looks like it's a replay of that other footage we got. Well, I don't know. You guys can give your opinion on this for sure. This is a camera that was pointing to the sidewalk through the window inside the farmer's bank. I don't know if you guys saw this yet, but of course I try to share everything I can with you guys that I can find myself. So, I don't believe, by the way, that Gower doesn't remember the conversation, because you can remember stupid little things, but you can't remember these other things. I just don't believe that. Sorry. I think he's conveniently forgetting certain things. Yeah, a couple of these they're short, guys, but it does show certain things. So if I got to slow it down to catch it, we will. The first one we're going to look at, the time on this is at 1:40 and 10 seconds at 11:13. And hold on. You can see them across the street. Okay. And we've seen this before in a different version of it, but I think this is the real footage. This is the raw. It says it's raw. You see Maddie doing her. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Von Minut. Okay, and then I have the other one. They're not put together this time. They're separate, and Connor has them listed as raw footage. Thank you, SRF. I'm gonna do that. Thank you, guys. If you have not checked out Connor's channel, please do. The dude put out some good video for us. I really appreciate what he's doing. It helps us if we put all this together to see things that maybe we won't see. Okay, and see, this looks more realistic now than that one we watched before, because you see people now. Okay, we didn't see people the last time. That was weird to me. I'm gonna say, and yes, thank you very much, Connor. Please subscribe to his channel, guys. Give him some love and credit over there for what he's doing. It's very much appreciated. And they're redacting people's faces and blurring them out. So, but it's weird that we can see this now, but we couldn't before. Drives me nuts. Hey, Sarah. I think it's just a white car that's parked there, Gary. It's definitely not the one Brian drives, because it's got black rims instead of the chrome or plastic, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. So, as compared to what we saw before, I think this is more realistic. I think the other one was messed with. I don't think this one was. This has the date listed as 11/13, 09/42. I don't know what the deal is with the timestamp on it, but I'll just say that. Welcome to the sauce. Back to the sauce, Miss Krista. Thanks for joining, hun. Great to have you back in the sauce with us. This is at the grub truck. I don't understand the timeline thing. But watch something here. Let me back that up for a second. Welcome, Elantra Bugguard. Yeah, I think that's true too. I don't know what the deal is with the timestamp on this. But see, we didn't see all this before. We didn't see all these people walking around. There were no people. I believe Lucy pointed that out. Homeboy says to look at the white car. It resembles the one driving around Pullman. Kind of does, yeah. The difference is the wheels, you guys. There's people getting into the car. See, we didn't see this before. Who is that, I wonder? These are two girls. Okay. And again, we don't see the white truck. That's true. I think this is real footage now, you guys. I think the one we saw before had been messed with or something. You are welcome, SRB. Sorry. How far is the grub truck from the corner club? I think it's just a couple blocks. JC, I think when we checked it out before, it was just a few blocks away. The only thing I have issues with on this is the timestamp. Okay. 11/13/22. They would already be gone at this point. This is what this bothers me.
And that's the reason why you got a messed up timeline.
To some aspect, yeah. Probably put out a video today that identified all those people in the white truck and black truck. Thank you, Allie. I'll have to check that out. What did I do now, Fizzy? Or are you saying please? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, this would be the following night, like the night after.
Thank you, Busy. I'll pull that up after this. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Busy. I gotcha. And what did you just say there, Hemi?
I was just saying that if this would be the night of or after it all happened, which that can't be true.
Right.
Yeah, there's a.
They're saying it's the correct night. The time's just off, but I don't know. It's weird. Not Zulu time confusion again. I'm not. Sorry.
So I think that's the reason why your timeline is all messed up.
Oh, that's why I forget about this all the time. It's the cameras in Zulu. That's right. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll show you guys in a second. So ignore what I was saying. My apologies. Here, let me show you. Real quick. Zulu time. Okay. Thank God I have these mods that I have, right? I'm just stupid. To convert 1:41 a.m. PS2 to Zulu time, which is UTC, PST at UTC is in 8 hours. So 1:41 a.m. PST plus 8 hours equals 9:41 a.m. Zulu UTC. The final answer is 9:41. That is why it shows that. Thank you again to these mods, because again, I forget these things all the time. And I'm sorry. 1 minute. All right, back to this.
So I'm just gonna pretend that's 146 instead.
Yes. Just take the 9 off there, yes, and just make it a 1. That's all you got to do. Yeah. The 2 girls get in the car, and then the 2 guys with the numbers on the shirts can't see for sure. And then the last guy is the black cat. Yes. I don't think that's Loach. I'm not sure. Yeah, you just take 8 hours off from what you guys are seeing, like Lucy said, to make it simpler.
Don't that look like the same white car that was in the neighborhood? Remember seeing I remember seeing Jules getting all excited about it.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that bothers me about this car are the rims. That's the only thing that bugs me. But yes, it does. Yeah, to make it easier, just take 8 hours off that 9 time and you'll get the right time, guys. That's all you got to do. The reason why I'm okay with this video now is because, like before, and Lucy pointed out, you don't see anybody. Okay, now we see people. This is more realistic. No, not at all, Fizzy. This is all different. That's how Lucy was 100% right when she called out that that was fake, and it was completely tampered with. This red car wasn't here. We didn't see any of these people leave. None of it. They completely fucked with the first one bad. So it's actually 1:48 a.m. just like it should be. I don't know if it was blocked out for a reason. I think it. No, there's Gower pulling in right now. It's just I don't trust anything that was tampered with. Nothing. Exactly, Lucy. All right, Christine said she swears somebody's in the back seat. I'm gonna pull it up here just so you guys can see him pull up again and see if you see it. I don't particularly see anybody. That doesn't mean they're not there. Let me slow it down. Hold on.
Shame we can't zoom in. Cause I can't even see who's driving.
I agree with you, Paco. I'd love to talk to Gower's ex-wife too. I think that'd be an interesting conversation. Okay, I don't see anybody, but that doesn't mean there's somebody there. It's kind of grainy. You know, with all these lines, it's hard to tell. It's not very clear. Yeah, that maroon thing, I think that's a Mercury, like Mercury's version of the Ford Explorer. I think that's what that is. It's hard to tell, but that's what it looks like as a Mercury to me. I can't think of the name of it, but it's a SUV, the burgundy one, sitting there. People are talking about a little bit in chat. I saw. I can't. I'll figure it out at some point. But like their version of the Ford Explorer is what that is. Yeah, I couldn't see anybody in the back seat, but that doesn't mean there's nobody there. It's just my eyes aren't the greatest, so. Hey, Elliot, good to see you, my friend. Mercury Rendezvous. Nope. The Rendezvous is oh shit, I can't think, but it's not a rendezvous. Bingo. Mercury Mountaineer. Thank you, Tomboy. That's what that is. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Really, Tomboy? See if I say thank you again. Yeah, that car, I'm sorry, you guys. I can't get with it. Jules said it was a gray silver. That don't look silver to me at all. That's blue as far as I'm concerned, guys. It looks like a navy blue. There's no gray to that I can see. Unless it's like a dark slate gray or like a gunmetal gray or something. It's still, it comes out blue to me. I don't know. Like I said, I always want you guys to make your own decisions on what you think things are. Don't listen to what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not seeing it right. I'm not. You don't need to teach me nothing, Tomboy. I probably know more about cars than you ever do. So, back to you, punk. Then there's a silver SUV. That's silver, folks. That is silver, and that looks like a BMW almost. I might be wrong, but it does look like a BMW.
It looks more like a green color to me. Oh,
So yeah, silver, maybe green. I know, see, this camera's making it hard. You heard what I
well,
said.
it is night, Dago. You know, we got street lights. That's about it.
The street do change some things, and the camera does too. So
Yeah, that's true. I have a color. My car changes with the weather. So if we go out there and the sunshine and it's blue skies, it's a blue car. But if you go out there and it's all cloudy and rainstorm and then everything else is going on, you look at it and say, "Well, it's gray." So they do have colors that changes based on the day. Just saying.
what is going on in the backseat of this car? What the hell was that all about?
But not be no bang chicka bang bang.
It looked like somebody was changing or some shit. I don't know, but hold on, because I missed the girls getting in to the other car because I was looking at this mess over here. 1 second. All right. 1 minute. Yeah, my Silverado was a dark midnight blue. And under certain lights, it looked almost purplish. It's weird. So lighting will mess with things, and so do these damn cameras, guys. All right, here we go.
There the girls.
There goes,
Corner.
goes Maddie first, and then Kaylee.
There comes Showalter.
And there goes Showalter off. He waved at him, and off to the races he goes around the corner. So, Gower tells the truth about that. Kaylee gets up front, Maddie gets in the back, and off they go. I could give the car dark gray, maybe. Okay, like battleship gray or something, but it still has a blue tint to it to me. Just saying. Hang on here. Let me back this up again. What the hell is going on in the back seat of this car? It's so weird. It looks like there's legs flipped up and down, and what the hell are they doing over here?
Bang chicka bang bang.
I mean, it kind of looks. Look.
Bow chicka bow bow.
I mean, that's crazy.
Bow chicka bow bow.
What car are you looking at? The one, yeah, this one right here. See my cursor? If you look, I just happened to glance over. I was looking down. Are they doing a damn dirty dancing thing? I don't know what the hell they're doing in there, but I just looked down and I seen what white
I saw
legs,
legs.
and I'm like, what the hell y'all doing?
All I saw was legs going up in the air. I
The girl
didn't
could
know
have been
what was going
changing, putting on pants or something. She may have had a skirt on, but I hope she knows that that camera was there because damn,
on.
you're just giving the whole world a show there, chick.
She was wearing socks too. I saw that.
See the legs up and in air, and thank God it didn't show anything else. But Jesus, Barbara
You
Jane,
sure that's legs, not arms.
a round chicken, brown cow, moo, brown chicken, brown cow, moo.
Brown
Yeah,
chicken brown
it's
sour.
not really blurred too much. That's a problem, Chris. It's just you can't tell. Thank God, what the hell's going on? Poor girl probably had no clue that she's doing it right inside of a damn camera. I'll jump in the back and change, and nobody will see me except for the whole fucking world after they watch this video. Poor girl. How many people get out of the car? So it looks like. Let me back it up again. I'm going to back it up till that car pulls in. And that way, first I want to see what that car is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in this car, it looks like, you guys. See the front of the car when it pulls in, if I can see an emblem. Does anybody see the grill? No, the light's blanking out. Damn it. No.
I wonder how her night ended, Dago.
Yeah, right. Number 9, 23 clowns. Get out of that. You're right. All right, let me see. On we go. I can't tell if that's a BMW or what that is. It kind of resembles a BMW SUV, but I don't know for sure. So let's try not to watch the show in the SUV here and watch. Well, first, let's see who gets out of this one. We got one climbing out over top of another one. What the hell were they doing in there? Good God. 1, 2. That might have third row seating in it. That could be why. 1, 2, 3. Then we have the changeover. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 5 people in that vehicle. Yes, we're all creepers now watching the girl change. I'm not looking anymore. I thought there was a fight going on at first, so I started squinting and looking closer, and I'm like, oh, wait, no, them are legs up in the air. No, I'm good. That, you're right, Chris. That could be a VW, too. It is like a clown car. Everybody climbing out of it.
See? Yeah.
All right, so there's that. Let's see. Ms. Mama Cans, hello. Yes, it's newer. Welcome and congrats. Happy Dig anniversary in 10 months. Great to have you here for all that time. We appreciate you very much. What's up, buddy? Alfie wanted to say hi. Say hi. He's our security dog. He's got his little security outfit on. See it? His bouncer hoodie. How we doing? How am I doing today? You say hi, everybody. Say hi. Say hi, guys. He hates this chair. All my animals hate this chair. What are you doing? You being good? You being good? Are you staying warm in your hoodie? You're being so weird today. Uh-oh. Is the hippopotamus looking? See the puppy? You look so pathetic. You're not happy. Dude, you don't want treats? Do you want treats? Why do you look scared? What are you scared of? You good? Oh, you got bad breath today. His name is Alfie. Or Alfred. Yeah. He's wearing his security hoodie, like I said. You don't like the hood part on, though, do you? You go, boy. You can go play. Actually, he's in trouble every time he comes up here. Anyway, he's all gone. Sorry, Podmas. He's like, if I fake being a stuffed animal, maybe he'll stop. Right, probably. Yeah, he's got stage right. For sure. Whoever's backstage, if you would please, just for 30 seconds, show your face so I can make sure you're going to show your face and not your waist, of course. And then you can turn your camera off once you show your face, my friend. We do that with everybody. If not, then no worries. Understood. Not everybody's comfortable with it. No problem. Moving on. All right. So I attract the stripped down energy or something, showing your waist and no backseat shenanigans. I guess so, Christine. I guess. My grandson named him Alfred after the Butler and Batman. That's where the name came from. Mrs. Jim Morrison, welcome. Good to see you. Agatha seems very impressed with Alfie. She loves a man in uniform. Oh, there you go. You got admirers, Alfie. You do. You got admirers. Girlies like you, huh? Yeah. Okay. You waddle away. So, moving on. Sorry. Got distracted with my animal. Give me a minute here. I need to back this up. Okay, so this is, again, like I said, I don't know. It was too fast. The farmer's insurance footage, folks, I don't know if you were seeing this or not. There's no sound, of course, because it's from inside the bank. It goes really fast. So let me slow this just a tinge so you guys can actually see it. I'll put it right there. There we go. And they come walking, and it's clear. You can see Maddie's walk. Like I said, her walk bugged me because it really reminds me of Riley Strain's walk too. But come on now, kids, get up here. There they come. Sterling Marie would like to be a bachelorette number 2, please, Alfie. You got your a trip. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see above that angle there, but that's them. They dropped out as soon as I said, I need to see your face. So they were probably going to do a surprise. Hey, look at me. I was watching Dance Moms Don't Judge the Woman Dogs. And she got texted. Oh, that's way too much. I couldn't handle that. I mean, we have ashes from our dog, but to have them stuffed, I can't handle that. Sorry. Nope. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. All right. So I'm going to throw this in here for you guys, too, because this just came out a couple days back. It's probably going to piss us off, but hey, what else is new? Court TV dropped this about Brian, just to keep everybody on the up and up, and everybody knows. Here we go.
Welcome back. It was November 13th, 2022. Students at the University of Idaho were looking forward to the Thanksgiving holiday. And then the unthinkable happened.
Detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger on a warrant for murders of Ethan, Zena, Madison, and Kaylee.
He was stalking them. He was hunting them.
You could tell there was something off about him.
A quadruple homicide in Moscow, Idaho. It's just unheard of.
This is our home. This is our universe.
Yeah, there's a reason why I'm showing you this, because I want to have a little small discussion about this real quick.
This is our community.
These murders have shaken our
Don't yell at me,
community,
Lucy.
and no arrest will ever bring back these young students.
This was a violation of everything.
4 students found dead inside of their off-campus home. Roommates Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin, Xana's boyfriend, had all been brutally stabbed to death. But the question was, who had done it? Well, police in Moscow, Idaho spent the holidays piecing together the crime and searching for the killer.
Welcome, Hydrant.
Brian Koberger was finally arrested on December 30th. He's now serving 4 life sentences in an Idaho prison with a target on his back. Apparently, the other prisoners don't like him very much. And Koberger has reportedly threatened to harm himself if he's not transferred to a new section of the prison. But his latest complaint? The food, especially the bananas. Let's talk about this. Let's bring in criminologist, author, and professor at St. Thomas University, someone who's followed this case from the very beginning, Dr. Debbie Goodman. Good morning, Dr. Debbie. Always wonderful to see you. And I know you're thinking about these victims, as you always do. This was a crime that wrecked their holidays and the lives of their surviving family members, for forever. I mean, this just, the way these families were put on, pins and needles from the 13th all the way into the new year. I'm sure this time of year, it's probably just awful for them to have that reminder. Your thoughts, please, Doctor.
Yes, Julie, good morning. I agree with you. I think in this case and other high-profile cases of mass murder, serial murder, these killers are so intentional, Julie, about the day, the date, so no doubt about it. He intended to do this during Thanksgiving, Christmas time, the whole holiday period, which is such a favorite and favored time of year among people around the globe. But Julie, interestingly, I have another theory that we've not discussed in the 3 years about why he selected this date. And recall the savage slaughter of November 13th. But his birthday, Julie, Brian Koberger's birthday, is November 21st. I believe that he wanted to be a murderer by his 28th birthday, hence why he also took that disgusting, despicable selfie hours after.
It amazes me that they'll give a doctor's certificate to anybody. Anybody, obviously. This woman is a complete fucking idiot. Sorry for the language, but she's a fucking idiot. And I'll say it again and again. Jesus H. Christ, you guys. Excuse my language. I am so sorry, but I knew this was going to irritate me. Some of the stuff that people say is just, it's just absolute insanity to me sometimes.
Wow. Dr. Debbie, I have chills. I have chills hearing you say that. And here's what's interesting. Recently, a law enforcement officer close to the case investigation has said that Brian Koberger is apparently reaching out to other serial killers from the prison. I'm sure that doesn't surprise you.
Right. I believe what that speaks to, Julie, is again these words that we know describe him, the grandiosity, the narcissism. This individual has just such an inflated sense of self that he's almost taking pride and pleasure in being among this despicable club. Killers. So I believe he walked into this maximum security prison thinking he's some type of VIP inmate that other inmates will bow down toward and respect, but quite the contrary, particularly with your other statement about his complaints about food.
Right. What's that about? Could we talk about that? I understand that he's vegan, nothing wrong with that, but who doesn't like bananas? I mean, have you ever met a vegan who doesn't like bananas? What's his problem? Do you think it's just he's finding something wrong with everything he's given?
Yeah, I really think, Julie, all of this speaks to the
Really, SRB?
capital C. For Brian Koberger, everything and anything is about control. He is absolutely without control in this environment. He thought he controlled the whole narrative of what he did to Maddie Kaylee, Ethan Zanna, and he cannot control one thing while he is in protective custody. So he is writing complaint after complaint, trying to get his location moved. I'm sure he read a corrections textbook that spoke to, the best ways to request or get oneself moved from one environment to the next, and hence why he's trying to indicate potential self-harm, and I don't believe him.
Right. Dr. Debbie, for someone like this, did it make it more thrilling for him to have this happen around the time of the holiday season when, as you said, it's a time of joy for most?
I believe so, Julie. I believe that dual intent. Yes, the holiday season, similarly where I'm from, Florida, Nicholas Cruz, he killed 17 students at a high school. What day did he pick? Valentine's Day. So I know you'll be running the segment with other killers and the selectivity of their dates, but I actually think he wanted to bring, grim and dim to what's such a
bullshit. A bullshit.
light and bright time of year, but he also wanted to be a killer by his birthday.
Yeah, wow. I think that is a great theory, Dr. Debbie. One I haven't heard postured by anybody. You're the first. I really hope you'll write a book on this case, and I hope you'll come back as we continue our Spotlight segment with the 12 days of holiday crimes. Thanks so much, Dr. Debbie.
Don't buy that book. She's full of shit.
What bullshit, guys. Come on now. What an idiot. Like I said, they'll give a doctorate license to anybody now.
You found the man guilty. The man is serving life in jail. Why you keep bringing this up?
The banana conversation is stupid to me. I'm sorry. The one I was meaning to show you, I threw the wrong one up, is the one with Skeletor in it. I'm sorry, you guys. News Nation put it out. Skeletor reported on it. So that's the one I wanted you to see real quick. Sorry, Terry. I just saw you. Welcome. This is important to me for a reason. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. The reason, and I didn't want to stay up real long. I just wanted to say something real quick that I caught.
Okay. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Okay. So what you just read, what you just played has been put out since he's been in prison. Right? I'm assuming.
Wait, what was your question again? You're kind of quiet today. What'd you say?
What you're saying, what you just played is he's already in prison.
Of course he is. Yeah, he has been.
Okay. Did you notice what they said in the very beginning? He stalked and hunted them.
Yeah, I heard him.
Okay. So this is on mainstream media.
Of course, yeah.
And they are saying he stalked and hunted them, which we know that's not
He didn't.
true.
Of course not. They run their own narrative. Just as much as this idiot here. They've been proven, the things that they're saying have been proven to be wrong, and they still continue to run these stupid ass narratives because they're stupid people. This idiot will continuously say the same thing again and again and again that has already been proven to be not true. But she doesn't care because it supports her narrative and it makes her get her paycheck. That's why they do this, Terry, wholeheartedly. I can't stand this woman. In fact, I don't even look at her as an actual woman. She's trash. That's why I call her Skeletor.
What I'm saying is that we are not the majority, right? So we know.
No, we're the minority within this, yes.
Exactly. So we know that Bill went ballistic. He did not stalk the victim.
Right. Yeah, it never happened.
But the guy's in prison and they're still saying he did that.
Well, here's the thing. I've been thinking about this, and I write it down every time I see something come out that's not true, that's following a negative narrative and all that. and I'm trying to keep tabs on how many places and people are saying it. I think this should be illegal. And I think something should be done about this. I think they shouldn't be able to do this because it's not true. That's blasphemy, or not blasphemy. Jesus Christ, there you go. Blasphemy, I almost said. That's whether or not Brian was convicted of this or not, they're making untrue statements about him. Again, that's character assassination. That's also I can't think of the word right now. I don't know why, because I get so pissed off when I see this woman's face. I just want to rip her eyes out, you guys. It makes me sick. But anyway, she and Frodo and Disgraceful and all them slander, thank you, are constantly slandering this man's name. True, whether he did this or not, the things that they're saying are things he didn't do, that it's been proven to be fact, okay? They should not legally allowed to be continuously doing this. And I'm going to add this to my complaint and my what I'm saying when I put it out there. I'm going to put it in the DOJ as well. I don't even care. They can laugh at me all they want. I'm going to say all this shit because this should have to be stopped, okay? Because I can promise you that if they were to put out some misinformation like this, where they're slandering Donald Trump or somebody else, that there would be issues. It should be a defamation suit, in my opinion. And I'm going to refer that to the document that I file, period.
Well, it should be, yeah, because, I mean, here we have so many retractions, you know, from everything, or redactions, or whatever you call it, and yet...
You can call it redaction, retraction. Some people even are so stupid they call it repaction. So it is what it is, Terry.
Oh.
Keep going.
Anyway, they're doing that all over the place, yet the stuff that we know for 100% sure, they're not doing any of that.
They should have to retract it. I agree with you, because it's not a fact.
And
they're stating it.
Makes
They're
him
stating
look
it.
like, and then they call him a serial murder. I mean, that makes him look way worse.
Yeah, they are. I mean, okay, here's the thing. The reason why this is important to me is if down the road they find a way to prove and clear Brian's name, you can't take this shit back. It's there. It's ingrained in people's minds at this point. It's there. Okay, that he was a stalker, that he was he did spatial blocking to certain people, going back to the WSU shit and all this other bullshit that they do. Okay, stop doing it, but they continue. This trash bitch. I'm sorry for my language, but that's what I really, truly hate this woman, you guys. I don't hate anybody. I hate this woman. I do. I've had to have conversations with my wife because she gets to me that bad. She provokes some kind of a violent feeling in me that I've never felt before, because she tells this shit on a regular basis. This piece of trash wished that somebody would stab him to death in prison and all this other bullshit. What right do you fucking have to make comments about somebody you don't even fucking know? You don't have any rights. You're a fucking news reporter, and you don't even do that right. You don't know any facts here. You take what you're given and read a script. She needs to sit down and shut the hell up. I'm so sick of her. God, I'm sick of her. And I'm so sorry for my language, you guys. I'm beyond done with this bullshit with these people.
That's disgusting. What I'm saying. That's why I wanted to point that out, because
God,
I caught it at the beginning. I was like, wait a minute. So they're telling the rest of the world still to this day that he hunted and stalked the victims.
Agreed. 100%. And it's lies. It is absolute, total fucking lies.
So
I'm going to start digging on her and her trashy ass bullshit. I'm going to pull out something I can find on here. I'm going to broadcast it to the world. Whether it's true or not, I don't even care at this point. Because that's what she's doing. It's disgusting.
Well, exactly what and then they're completely talking about his diet stuff. Who doesn't like bananas? Like he's weird.
Because they have to talk about him in any way they can, Terry. Anything they can find that's negative, they can talk about him in that way. That's what she does. So, and again, I'm going to apologize,
folks.
Talking
about him in prison.
I'm sorry?
And why are they having a conversation about him in prison and how weird he is?
Because they have nothing better to do. They have nothing better to do. This is all that they can do. They have to talk about him some way. So let's talk about his diet, okay? The reason why I brought this to the table with this one here, what she's getting ready to say here, and I'll play it in a minute. I promise I'll shut up and I'll stop bitching and complaining, but it just
No, you're
pisses me off to
fine.
no end.
I just am like, I cannot believe that. Because
They
that
do it
one
every
lady
time they
doesn't-
can. They do
he
it every
doesn't like
chance they get.
bananas, so I guess but if he did like bananas, it's like it doesn't matter.
They would find another way to turn it if he did like bananas. You are correct. So this is important to me because this kind of scares me, you guys, what we're about to hear. And I have a feeling on this, and I hope I'm wrong. I do, but I'll explain it here in a second.
We have been following the predictably rocky start to Brian Kohberger's new life inside Idaho's maximum security prison. The litany of grievances, formal and otherwise, the problems with the food, the problems with the other inmates, and the response has generally been, I'm paraphrasing it here, suck it up, fella, that's prison. And now apparently the quadruple knife murderer is done relying on formal complaints. In lieu of another handwritten grievance, inmate number 163214, as the state of Idaho calls him, is said to be threatening to harm himself unless the guards move him away from those mean prisoners who apparently have been tormenting him.
Does she have
retired homicide
on that?
director?
Well, no, probably not. But this idiot right here that likes to think he knows everything about Brian likes to put the facts out. Okay. I'm glad they put these two together. Okay. Because they're both complete total idiots. So I'm just saying what I'm worried about with this is the fact that they're claiming that Brian said he was going to take his own life if they don't move him. Okay. Here's what I worry about. To me, that sounds like the beginning of a cover story to something bad happening to him.
Oh, God, yeah.
And
the mean ass
same,
prisoners.
I call it an Epstein because it's the same thing I think happened to Epstein, okay? I truly do. I think everybody in here knows that Epstein didn't take his own life, okay? That's just, I'm going to call it a fact at this point. And now they're coming forward with this beginning story that Brian said he was going to take his own life if he doesn't get moved. Well, gee, guys, that's opening the door to be able to do something different, in my opinion.
And they're also saying mean ass prisoners are next to him.
Well, you're in prison, people, and he's in protective custody. They're not supposed to allow anybody to get to him, okay?
Well, so was Epstein, wasn't he?
Most everybody that goes into these situations are, but it's still, Dahmer was in a specific wing. He was still murdered in prison by another prisoner. So this shit happens, you guys, and they allow it to happen in a lot of senses too. And that's all I'm telling you guys is this worries me because I see that it could happen. And that would shut the whole damn thing down. If Brian were to be, God forbid, taken out, guess what happens, you guys? Guess what the next step is after that? Nothing. It's done. It's over. That's the end of it. And it'll slowly but surely fade out of the news and be gone. It's over. That's it. There's nothing else left. And that,
well, I mean, they took out Kopaka. Why not Brian?
They'll get away with everything they did at that point because there's nothing left to look into, folks. It'll just fade away and be gone. So that's what I feel like could very possibly, I hope I'm wrong, but this feels like the stepping stone to a situation like that to me. And that's what I'm worried about. And that's why I'm showing you this. As hard as it is to look at Skeletor and McDumbass here, that's what I feel like could happen with this. That's all I'm saying.
Of the Cold Case Foundation. Okay, Chris McDonough, we knew, I guess it's schadenfreude. I don't care a lick about Brian Kohberger's feelings. I hope he suffers the entire rest of his sentence. I hope prison is worse for him than most prisoners. That's just me, but I think the viewers agree, many of them.
No, I'm sorry, you're wrong. I hope you choke on your tongue. Not many of them, but just a few that feel the same way you do, Skeletor. So
keep it to yourself, lady. I mean, it's your thought, not ours.
100%. And she tries to voice, that's what they've been doing, guys, is they're trying to shove opinions and thoughts and feelings into people's mouths that don't want it. That's all she does. So, and yeah, it's not true, or people would not still be digging. Facts are facts. So, and that's what it sounds like to me, Beck, is that they're starting a new narrative here, a stepping stone. And I'm telling you guys, what is today? December 11th of 2025. Remember what I said today. If and when, God forbid, something bad happens. That's all I'm saying.
What is he actually complaining about, and what's he saying he's going to do?
So actually, I mean, the last time we talked about him, right, he was complaining about obviously his bananas and his food servicing. And obviously, this guy has not done the math yet that it's also the inmates in the kitchen that are feeding him simultaneously. So his most recent, claim has been that if he does not get moved out of the J block, then he's going to, quote, harm himself. He's not only said it verbally, but he's put it in writing, which has put a lot of extra pressure on the staff.
I feel like if you complain about the food and the inmates in the kitchen hear about it, you're going to get your eggs with a side of loogie.
Exactly. Yeah, no question about it. And so the question is, right, is this a power play? You know, what's going on with him? Because, at this point, he's writing these notes to staff, and they have to respond to these notes.
So let me ask you this. I keep thinking this is just sure, everybody hates prison and they probably all have complaints, but I'm thinking that this is him trying to curry some kind of leverage to get out of J block where he's unhappy. And is the response that you get to go back to the medical ward? Like, do you get some kind of psychiatric evaluation if you claim you're going to harm yourself? Like, is this a play?
That is a great question, because whenever an inmate, says something to this effect, I'm going to harm myself, that is so, vague. They have to take that extremely serious. So you can bet that the staff, the medical staff, has been involved in this conversation about, what are you talking about, Brian? And then that question, just what you said, or what you just asked, was, is this a power play? And it certainly could be a power play.
Show proof that he said it. That's what I'm saying. Show us proof that he said it. That's all I want.
Yeah,
so will he get moved to a psych ward, or like, because it sounds to me like if it's that easy, everybody would do it. If you just have to say, excuse me, I'm going to harm myself, I prefer bed C over in the other block without these crazy animals.
Yeah, I think with Brian Kohlberger, I think we can all agree that he's constantly testing the waters, right? I mean, he only had to answer, one 3-letter word to quadruple homicide, and that word was yes. Did you do it? Yes. And now he's in a prison situation where he's constantly, I believe, looking for power, control, and dominance. And unfortunately, he doesn't realize that the people around him have already been playing this game for quite some time, and they're probably enjoying taunting him and pushing him to the edge.
So one last quick question. I only have 10 seconds left.
Yep.
Are the staff responding, or do they just ignore it all?
No, they have to respond. And in fact, they are short-staffed, believe it or not. They're running at about a 60% staffing. So they're a little frustrated themselves.
I can imagine. Chris McDonough, keep that ear to the penitentiary wall. It's good to hear your reporting. I think, again, I'll say it, I like hearing he's unhappy, because he has made so many people so much more unhappy with what he's done. Thank you so much for being here. Come back again.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that's why I showed that, guys. Because if something happens now, like I said, I called it on December 11th. I'm telling you, I don't believe it. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. I'll believe that somebody did something to him is what I'll believe. Okay? I'm sorry to say that, but that's truly what my feeling is on that at this point. Yeah, from my understanding, Willie is okay. I see you guys talking about him in there. There was a statement somewhere in a chat that he stated that, I don't know if this is true, you guys. Okay? I have no way to verify it. I get like slight messages back and forth with between Willie and myself. He'll just say I'm good, that stuff like that. But going beyond that, he's okay from my understanding. But I guess in a chat he made a statement that there was a message passed on through from Brian's dad. Did he make okay with it? Did he say he was okay? But what I understood was that there's a possibility of something going up, that they're trying to come up with a plan in Brian's situation. That's how I took what I heard. I can't prove it, okay? But that's all I can say. That's all I know. That they're working on coming up with a plan in Brian's situation. That's all I got from what I was told.
I heard that they already have been. I would hope.
Well, everybody suspects that, but according to what my understanding is that Brian's father made the statement. That's all I'm saying. So thank you, Meg. If that's true, I hope it's true. I do. You know what I mean? I wish there was a way to prove it to you guys. I can't. It's just based on rumor, hearsay. But I'm hoping. Let me see something here real quick. 1 minute. Oh, I guess Bubbly did put something out on that. Thank you. Okay, where's it at? Okay, so I'm not going to show the whole thing. I'll just read it. It went through to Meg. Got a message from Brian's dad finally, and he said that they are seeing all this corruption and they're trying to form a plan. There it is. Thank you, Meg. And I told him, Willie said he told him that we would love to be part of the plan. And we all would. Absolutely. Every one of us would. So there's that. And if anything more comes out that we can put out, of course, we'll put it out. So you guys take it for what you want. I hope that it's absolute. There's obviously no way to prove anything, but knowing that all this corruption showing up, they would have to be something that they would see. So if you're out there and you're listening, Willie, we love you, bro. We miss you. I hope everything's good, and I hope to see you soon. Thank you, B. I got it, Meg. Thank you, hon. Hopefully that's absolute what's going on. Hopefully they're seeing it for what it is, okay? I hope they all see it. And just as much as we're pushing for everybody else to see it. So.
Well, I already thought we were trying to. I mean, everybody's got a plan. I mean, we're working on it.
We are. We have been. That's what I was just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It was yesterday, Michelle. Hold on. Yeah, I think it was yesterday in Lana's Truth and Transparency's chat. Am I correct on that, Meg? I thought. Yeah. So, yeah, he, from my understanding, he's been kind of watching in the background. He hasn't really been popping into chats or nothing, but so, there's that, guys. And again, Lana's been putting some stuff out, getting us all thinking about some other things. I've been looking into it. I'm trying to get a little more information before I actually do something with it, but there's some names to think about, guys. If you haven't been watching Truth and Transparency, please go back and check those out. The Moyes last name, the people that lived behind the 1122 house, is a very interesting name now.
You really get a certain place.
There's some interesting things that are being shown about this in relation to like the dogs barking. Lana's been putting out all these things. I'm not going to give it all away, guys, because it's Lana's baby. She figured it out. She's been working on it. She deserves the absolute credit for it. But please go check out her last couple shows that she's done. She's done an amazing job. And if you have not yet subscribed to Truth and Transparency, what are you guys doing with your life? You guys are way behind then, because Lana's really been putting in hard work. Her and Jules both are killing it, you guys. They really are. And I'm grateful to all of them, for sure. That's facts. So, and we'll have plenty more to talk about here within the next day. We still have a couple more videos that I want to review that have been coming out now on top of what we talked about today. Yes, I did know that Matt Moy lives down there where you live now, Miss Meg. Interesting. Very interesting. So, no, I understand, Wade, and you don't have to be. We don't have to be. That's for sure. This is all theory. It's all opinion, and it's based on factual pieces of information, but then it goes to the others. So, we're all working forward to the same thing. And again, once I get a minute here, I'm going to pin that letter to my community page that Jen gave us. You guys can take it, copy it, do whatever you want with it. Hopefully you do something with it, because I'm going to do my best with it as well. We also have Lee out here doing his thing. Lana's going to be suing Moscow herself as well. Lee's calling for a criminal investigation into Moscow and the government there within the prosecutor's office, the judge, every bit of it, all of it. Annie is calling it out, as well as I have been, for the extortion that they're trying to pull and charging people these thousands and thousands of dollars for something that they have no right to do. So again, it's not only about Brian here, but it's about everything else surrounding this, and everybody's sick and tired of it. It's time to stand up and say that's enough. We're done. And you got idiots like this that are putting out bullshit rumor about fucking bananas. Okay? I mean, it just stop already. Stop. Leave this man alone. Leave his family alone. Let them do what they're doing, and you worry about your go find another story. I'm sure you can. Okay? I'm just sick and tired of hearing all this ignorance. And once again, I have to apologize to all of you for my language and flipping out like that. When I get to a point where I'm just fed up and tired of it, after all 3 years of the shit that we've gone through with this, people snap. And that's what I've been going through with this shit. I'm sick of it. So my deepest apologies if I offended anybody with my language, but I'm just over it, guys. I'm done. So, Terry, Hemi, anything else to add to this? Because I've had you guys here over 4 hours, and I don't want to drag you guys too much longer. Anything to add to this before we get out of here?
Can you imagine if he does end up, something happens and it's a banana jam down his throat or something?
I don't even want to think about that. I'm so tired of seeing things like this happen to people, and it'll come out down the road if something were to happen that he was innocent, and then where are we at? Once again, there'll be nothing done. Like I said, if something happens to him, that's the end of it, folks. It's over, and they'll wash their hands, and it'll be over. That's what they want, and they notice that we're not letting go of it. Okay, we're pushing still, and we're not letting go, which is what they wanted. They hoped that they put him in prison. This is, again, my opinion. They hoped that they would get him convicted on the plea deal, put him in prison, and we would all just walk away. I'm not going nowhere until there's nothing else to talk about. Until you show me some truth, or they shut it down completely, and we can't get anything else on this, I'm not going to shut up about it, because it's not right. It's dangerous. It can happen to anybody in here, guys, and we can't allow it to happen.
I'm not so sure that they thought we would walk away if he said he was guilty, because they knew that they were going to release all of that information.
To some aspect, sure, but I think that's what they wanted, is what I said, Terry. They want us to just drop it, move on, and forget about it. Okay, that's what I'm saying, and it's not going to happen. It's not, because it's not true. And I'm not even saying that Brian did it. That has nothing to do with this, with what I'm talking about at this point. Everything else that surrounds the case is what I'm saying is not true, and it's all bullshit, and they don't want us talking about it. So, and you're not going to get your wish out of me. I'm going to talk about it until I can't. That's all I'm saying. You give me the truth, I'll shut up. You show me the truth, I'll shut up. You show me the proof that this man did this, I'll shut up. None of that's going to happen, so I'm not going to be shutting up anytime soon. Sorry.
I mean, they have no problem releasing redacted information, but to get the raw footage is what they're keeping us from getting.
As much as they can, yeah. As much as they can. Welcome, Stuart and Miss Amy. Good to see you. Hey, Twiz, what's up?
And the mainstream media, so they get the raw footage for free. Is that correct?
I think to some extent, yeah. Yeah, but Dak is right. It was the same situation with Delphi. And you see what direction Delphi is going in now. So
We keep plugging away at it. We're gonna find out what eventually happened, what the truth really is, and we pretty much have a good idea about what happened here. The only thing we don't know is who the players are.
I want to know the
You're
motive.
muted.
I think
You're
when we get
muted.
close to that in some aspects, that is where the problem lies. Hemi, I agree with you.
I think there's several. I think there's more than one motive, but I'd love to know what they are.
Agreed. I definitely agreed. Don't you think the individual responses to authorities may just be dismissed? Maybe if all no, well, that's the thing, Allie. I think if one person does this, that's fine. They're gonna ignore it. But if a bunch of us are going forward, pushing and pushing and pushing and sending letters and contact, like that's what I'm doing. Lee's doing what he's doing. Lana's doing what she's doing. Annie's doing her thing. I'm going to be contacting the Department of Justice now. That's where I'm going. Okay. And sending this letter over there and calling them and asking, why have you not fucking looked into this case or all of this corrupted bullshit's being put out or not being put out? And I'm going to be contacting the Department of Justice. So that's the direction I'm going. Each one of us are doing our own things, guys. And in the end, it's going to come out for the same, hopefully for the same, end result. So that's what I'm doing with my things. And of course, I know you guys are supporting all of us in what we're doing. So we'll see what happens.
Dago, if you have time tonight, can you get on voice chat with me?
I can. Of course. I usually
Sometime
will.
tonight.
We jump into the voice chat and everybody jump in there. So maybe we'll do one of those.
I could be able to share pictures and all that of that what I found last night. I know I've walked through,
we'll
but
jump into the general, I call it Dago's Den. We'll jump in there on a voice. We'll see and grab some of the mods and we'll all have a discussion in there as well. We'll see what happens, guys. So sounds like a plan.
I challenge everybody to really get into that timeline and come down to a good timeline that we all can agree with. Because this timeline they got, it's not the right timeline.
I agree. I'm not sure how that works. 11 Habits. It should work that way, but I'm not sure. That's a good point. And yeah, I agree with you, Hemi, 100%.
I'm not going to waste my time commenting on Banfield and all that bullshit. It's just bullshit.
There's no point. And like I said, don't get yourself worked up like I do. As soon as she starts saying what she says, I feel like a fire come out of my soul. Okay. I cannot stand that woman. I have nothing but hate for her. After the things I've seen she's done, she's the only one, her and Nancy, that really, really irk me. Like they get under my skin and pull.
But look who she works for.
I know.
Cuomo.
I know. I promise you, I know. But like I said,
he was fired from CNN because
that's another issue that I have too. Is that they're legally allowed to do this? There's got to be something that can happen with that because they're literally giving the public facts that are not facts. They're claiming them as facts. They're spreading misinformation, and disinformation and bullshit to the public. That should not be allowed. Okay, so I'm going to look into that and see if there is anything at all that can be done, what it is, and what we can do about it.
Somebody did do something about it. Trump.
Well, it needs to be done again then. Okay.
He hated CNN.
Oh, that's a whole political thing. I know. And that's, not going in that direction with it, but it should not be legal to spread misinformation about a person, to slander somebody's name with information that's not real information, because all it does is confuse the public and it gives people the wrong thought about a person, and it's not who that person is in that aspect. So,
I mean, if you take people that's actually on YouTube and watching shows like this, his own podcast, and we all can sit here all day long and talk about all these cases that the mainstream media has already got a narrative of. The majority of the population on the planet is listening to mainstream. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to influence false narratives. So
is Brian still?
This is why it's been said. This is a lot bigger than Brian Kohlberger. This is
of course,
for me, in my humble opinion, this is about our country as a whole. because I feel like it's divided. Yeah, we all could see it, but I could sit and talk to my my uncle about the case, and I won't hold a conversation about him because he's so hell bent that they got their guy. When I know different, and I'm
Absolutely.
not trying to go and drag him through all the bullshit
Right,
to
right.
prove where I'm coming from. But he's been so diluted with the lies from mainstream that it's kind of hard to convert him. And see, that's where it's all. That's where we're fighting to. You know, it's not
Agreed.
just the mainstream. It's everybody else that's caught up in the mainstream too.
Agreed.
And if we don't get majority of this country on board, it's not going to change at all.
You are
Period.
correct, sir. That's why we can sit here and talk about this that day after day after day after day about the same shit, different forms of it, different where it's enough. I'm going to
So it's
continue talking about it, but I need to do something else, and that's what I'm doing.
and one way that can help is start spreading the word.
Right.
You
That
know,
has to
start
continuously
multiplying.
happen. Yeah. If we
And
don't
then,
talk about it, nobody's going to know.
I
right.
So,
thought things were going that direction, in the direction of moving. You know, look at everything that was going on with CNN. Chris Como got fired. Then he starts his own thing. And I mean, I did. I started to think, wow, we actually are going towards the truth instead of crap. Right, you
well,
know.
some of those things, but if you haven't noticed, you guys, the same mainstream media reporters that are putting all the bullshit out decided because they saw the direction we were going in here on social media. So what each one of them did is they went out and started their own YouTube channels, okay? That'll tell you why they're doing what they're doing, folks. They're trying to make sure since we're doing what we're doing and we're running a different narrative than them, that they will start YouTube channels themselves and run their narrative within the YouTube community as well. I don't care what you're doing. Come on my panel, Skeletor. Any of you, Frodo and Skeletor and McDonough, my door's open. You want to come up here and have a debate? Bring your ass. Please let me talk to you face to face. I promise you, you will not leave here happy.
Is
I
Brian,
promise.
what's his face, still working with Ashley?
Yes.
And he
Yes.
is.
He's News Nation's lead reporter.
Okay.
But you notice he's done his own thing. Vinny's done his own thing. Trashley's done her own thing. Anjanette Levy's done her own thing. Nancy's got multiple platforms that she runs on. Again, any one of them is welcome to this platform to talk to us about this. And I tell you right now, they will not like the answers that I give them. They will not like what I have to say to them. And they'll probably they'll never do it to begin with. I can promise you that. Okay. And I'll be respectful until I don't have to be. That's all I'm saying.
Here's my thing with that, Dago, and this is just my honest opinion. I don't think it's going to mean worth the means. If they come up here and you get in a great debate with them, at the end of the day, this is their livelihood. So if they make money off of their lies, then
and that's what I'm going to talk to them about.
From that because they're not going to give up their livelihood. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I want to talk about, Hemi. How can you sit out here? You're okay with sitting out here telling lies just to receive a paycheck? That's okay with you? Let's talk about it. Why?
The thing about it is, though, is having a full-blown argument over something that we all know is true, and they're just feeding the bullshit.
Well, I wanted them to explain themselves then, Hemi. I want you to explain to me why you know this is not a fact and you're still claiming it to be. You know, based on what the idiot prosecutor has told you, what the judge has said, what the lead investigators are saying, and you're still running with this? That's slander.
Hey,
it's not true. You're okay doing that?
I'm here for it. I mean, you go for it. I'll be happy to be.
They're not going to do it. What I'm saying, but I'm ready. I'll do it. I'll go on their platform and do it. I don't care. I'm tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing it. So, like I said, my direction that I'm going, Lee's doing what he's doing. I support him full-heartedly, as well as Lana with her lawsuit. I support her wholeheartedly. I'm trying to reach out to the Department of Justice, and I want to get some answers. I want to know why this is allowed to happen, why this has been happening and why nobody's looking at this. And I want to know why this is being allowed to happen to the public. That's what I want to know. And and whatever I get out of it, if anything, will be shared with you and the rest of the world, folks. That's fact. Who's got a squeaky?
I would love to have Trashley Banfield up here on panel.
Oh, they'll never.
Her boyfriend Ethan.
They think they're too good for us, is what it is.
Who's squeaking?
Somebody's got a squeaky toy somewhere.
That's my daggone dog. He's been after me. I'm trying to wait until we're done.
We're done.
He's been trying to get me to play with him.
You can do your thing. We're done, bro. I appreciate you joining us today. Buddy's not blocked, Kane. You know he's not blocked. So, yeah, guys, thank you so much, Terry. Thanks for joining me. Henry, thanks for joining me, as always.
Bye.
Appreciate you both very much. And, of course, guys, again, my deepest apologies if I offended anybody. I did not mean to. I'm just sick of it. I'm done with it. Okay?
You did good. Bye.
Bye, Terry. Happy day anniversary, Tomboy. 36 months. That's amazing. I appreciate you so very much being part of this community, this family. And I love you to death, Tomboy. We appreciate you all very much. Again, Mikey, welcome back, brother. So great to have you home. Thank you for joining us. Again, we feel whole again, and I appreciate that. And everybody in this community, I appreciate you all so very much too. More than you guys know. You have no idea. So please, guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Please don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. And don't forget, guys, to know your own self-worth. It's so very important, and I'll see you all very soon. Thank you, mods. And again, mods, if you're not busy, I would love to jump into the back with you guys for just a few minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Have a great one. God bless. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We